Hello everyone, it's Friday morning, late morning, on 29th of September. My name's Maya, this is Transprix, that's what the name of the stream is, or the name of the channel. And I just realised that I've not done my hair, it's quite messy. It's fine. Hello everyone, hello Aurelia, how are you doing? That's good. The name of the stream's correct this time, which is helpful. I'm working on the ED209. And here it is. This is the physical model that I've created. The physical manifestation of my imagination. Well, it's not my design exactly, but it is my design in Lego. And there's definitely more than one way to skin a cat. Someone said that to me once. They were like, I was complaining that someone had basically ripped off my instructions and was selling it as theirs, trying to make a profit. Good morning, Bill. It is an early one. I want to make the instructions. That's what I want to do. So I thought, you know what, I'm going to stream it as well. You've not even had breakfast, which is a coffee. Well, it's time. It is time. What time do you start? Are you going to work today? Sloth Dude, we got a DQ Sloth Dude in the chat. Hello. How's your day? How's your Friday morning? If it is indeed Friday morning for you, it could be. Could it be Thursday evening? I suppose it could still be Thursday evening if you lived very far in the west. You on holiday? Nice. Are you on holiday at home or are you on holiday? On holiday, somewhere sunny, hotel balcony, beach. Hello, Doggy Frida. Doggy Frida's. Hello. Look what I found. There's a little. Can you see the waggy tail? Can you see the little waggy tail? Come on, Frida. Come here. You come here so everyone can see you, because they can just see the tail. Not they can just see your little tail, Frida. It's no good. She's a bit wet. We've all got a bit wet this morning because we went for a little walk, didn't we, Frida? I mean, I went separately. My partner took Dougie Frida up the mountain, and I can't manage that yet. Yay, we got Dougie Frida in the chat. It's Dougie Frida. That is exactly. I mean, it's like, I guess all black labs look similar, but that is basically Dougie Frida. Hello, Dougie. And she's actually the best dog you can get. Aren't you? But you are wet. Good morning, Maya. We've got loads of cool people in my chat. I wasn't really expecting any of you, but it's awesome that you're here. Thank you. Yeah, I know, Frida. I'm just going to try and angle you down. So, yeah, there you go. There she is. Oh, what does she want? Right, it's definitely not dinner time, Frida. It's a long way away. You've been out, you've just had a big walk, so I don't know exactly what you want. Do you want to just sit down? Sit. She's so good. Frida down. Frida down. Frida down. Okay, third time lucky. She can just stay there. You'll see her little tail wagging occasionally, maybe. She's a good dog, isn't she? She is a good dog. We've trained her quite well. Mostly my wife did it, but I did a few things. I taught her to shake hands, which is arguably the most important thing, because it's always important to have manners, even if you're a dog. Aurelia says, oof, that sucks when people do that, Maya. Yeah, I got interrupted with my story. Sorry, yeah, we're talking about, the Chinese is the Chinese marketplace thing. What was that? I can't remember, but there was a bunch of them. The bunch of people took my design and ripped it off, pretending it was theirs and selling it. And Lepin did it. Lepin, that's it. I can't remember. Oh yeah, okay. So I complained, right? So I was like, I was a bit annoyed about it. Not like furious or anything. I was just like, ugh. It's kind of more like that. Not like, argh, more like, ugh. It's that kind of level of annoyance we're talking about. And I had a little moan about it on Twitter, probably. I think it was probably on Twitter. And someone comes in and is like, it's not even your design. That's so hypocritical. It's so because you've ripped it off. And I'm like, no, because this is Lego, right? The original design was created at full scale. We're talking about the tumbler, Batman's tumbler. It's just that. Let me show you. Oh no, the wire's all wrapped up. Oh, let's try and... So there it is. There's the tumbler. And so the original tumbler, designed by, the production designer, Nathan Crowley, for Batman Begins. He designed that out of, full scale, out of metal and, alloys and things. Amazing design, right? Amazing, really cool. But I arguably had the harder job, because I had to then create that where there was very few limitations. The limitations were completely different, basically. And I had to, create a Lego that big. I think you'll find. No, both two completely different things. Anyway, let's see. I'm gonna open the software. And there's my ED209. Oh, hold on. Let me show you. Hopefully it'll work. It doesn't. So what I gotta do is I gotta go to my... What is it? It's that. I should really rename that. Stood. Are we renaming or are we just doing random? I just wanted to rename, so let's rename. Sorry, I'm pressing buttons trying to rename something and it's just changing scene. I don't know what it's doing. Right, click on rename. Yeah, and now if I type things, okay, now it works. How amazing. That was really weird. Good, that's more helpful for me. Hey, storage heater. So, DQ's off. It is Friday, my day off. Okay, working 80% a week. It's nice to have a Friday off, isn't it? That's a really good way of doing it. Bill says no, not on holiday in a balcony at the beach. Can't afford to go away chilling at home. That's which is a really nice. You know what? That's not to be sniffed at. It's that can be really nice just to chill at home. Do not underestimate the healing power of chilling at home. So this is a different channel on the music as well, and it's a little bit more chill, isn't it? I kind of think I'm preferring it for the pace of the streams. It's like I go at the pace of the music sometimes. And if the music's kind of going, then I'm like, Can't get this to work. Why are you not working? Alright, and then it's studio. There you go. I just have to switch it from one to another one and then it works. Chat. Where's my chat wall? I'm going to move my chat wall a bit as well because it just feels in the way. So I'm going to put the chat here. I'm making it a bit smaller. That's better, isn't it? That's actually a lot better. Cool. Or I move the whole thing to the right. I'm not going to do that. Aurelia says, I'm so happy you're out moving about. Getting a bit of exercise. I expect it'll help your mood a lot. You know what? I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right. Let me tell you about my walk today. It was good. So I did a kind of a more flat walk in a circuit. It's about 4 kilometers, but you can add variations to it and make it extra. And I was feeling quite extra today, so I decided to let's load up the model. I decided to extend it a little bit, and I also set off at a good pace, and I was feeling good, and I was like, you know what, I'm going to try and keep this pace. It was like, proper kind of, I wasn't doing that, but you know what I mean. It's a good pace. And yeah, I knocked 10 minutes off my total time and added 0.3 kilometers, an extra 300 meters, and 10 minutes less than yesterday. So that's not bad. It's feeling good. So I need to keep doing that. I mean, I'm not fully fit yet. And I was even trying to I was even jogging a little bit, tiny little bits here and there, just seeing how it felt. And it didn't feel good. But, I'm going to keep pushing it. I got to keep pushing it because I'm trying to get fit for the end of October when I go to this Venus adult festival, adult trade show thing in Berlin. And I'm going to be on my feet all day, I think. So, or a lot of the day. And I'm not sure, but I might put heels on as well. I need to check. I need to double check with the person I'm going with and see what she's going to wear. See what because she's been to these kinds of things before, and I've never been to one. And I got it in my head what I might expect, and also what I'm trying. Also, because I'm selling, right? So I need to sell the merchandise, if you know what I mean. All dogs are good dogs. Some dog owners are shit dog owners, though. That's for sure. There's no such thing as a bad dog. I mean, seriously, it's always the fault of the owner. And we got a Nemo in the chat as well. Morning, Mayor in chat. Hello, Nemo. I got some really cool people in my chat on a Friday morning. Just making ED209. So I did quite well yesterday. Oh, right. There's no music on this scene. Okay, thanks for letting me know. So it's on the chat scene, isn't it? But it's not on the, so. No, it's not, is it? I've just not. Oh, yeah, I forgot to put it on. It's exactly the same problem. There we go. So I've been listening to the music and you haven't. Sorry about that. Because it has been playing and it has been there. It's just that OBS lost the connection with it. And I don't know how to kind of retain those between sessions. I guess I could just never turn the computer off, but I think that would be a bad idea. I think it's good to be able to close down applications. I think that's an important function of, of an application's features. Supports being able to be turned off. Anyway, thanks for letting me know, Story Tutor. I had so much music in my head, I didn't even notice yours wasn't playing. Have you got music in your head? What you're listening to at the moment, Aurelia, in your head? So Aurelia, I've managed to get Aurelia completely hooked on, I think, on foundation. I came up with a good foundation joke while I was on my walk. Do you want to hear it? Okay, no, it's not that good. I'm going to embarrass myself here. I was thinking about foundation. So the foundation is a TV show from Apple TV. It's based on the very famous books by Isaac Asimov, who we have established was a creep. Was he a creep, or was that Arthur C. Clarke, or was it both of them? What are the charges, Your Honor? I'm not disputing them. I just don't want to accuse someone who's and if we're getting mixed up. It was both. Have you got a link? I'd like to see because I don't think I knew that about Asimov. I don't know. I think I knew it about Arthur C. Clarke. He was a bit of a pervy. Was he a bit of a pedo? I don't know. But these bloody science fiction writers from the 50s, what's the matter with them? Here we go. Thank you for the link. Awesome. Let's just check out. I'm going to look at this. This is interesting. And you're going to look at it with me, because I think this is relevant to a lot of things, actually, at the moment, unfortunately. I've not talked about Russell Brand, have I? But maybe it's time. Hold on. So many buttons to press. iPad Pro. There it is. So the music goes off on this because we often look at media. What I should do is I should have a music on and a music off scene, shouldn't I, of this? Then I can just change scenes without having to mess the music up. Maybe. Anyway, so what to make of Isaac Asimov, sci-fi giant and dirty old man? Unbelievable. What's the matter with you, you dirty bastard? Oh. Repeatedly, women told Asimov he was out of line. Many more didn't speak, of course, likely cowed by his celebrity and the double standard. Sounds very familiar, doesn't it? Hey, Bob Unicorn's here. Hello, thank you for the hydrate. Bob Unicorn is lurking while working. QT, thank you. We're just looking at Asimov and I don't know why we're looking at him. Oh yeah, I remember. It's because we were talking about Foundation. So Foundation's really good. TV show and the books, I guess. I haven't read them for ages, but I've got them on my shelves. Really says, hold on. It really has been saying some stuff and I missed it. Sorry about that. I finished episode 6 of Foundation last night. Yeah, you're cracking on with it, aren't you? You're really steaming ahead. Well done. This is the kind of sci-fi fare I really needed in my life. It's you know what already. I don't want to be too controversial here on stream. You know, I'm still hoping I get my sponsorship from Coca-Cola, but I think that it's better than the Star Wars stuff. You know, it's just better, and it's a bit more grown up. It's still melodrama. It's still very melodramatic. Right? Of course, it's melodrama. It's TV in it. So everyone's, emotions are always like full on. When they can just let's just talk about it. No, let's have a shout about it. Okay, let's do that. But it's still really good TV though. Yeah, so is both, I think. Someone mentioned Arthur C. Clarke was weird, but Asimov was hella handsy. I mean, I love Star Trek, but it's more science philosophy. Yeah, this is kind of epic, isn't it? It's galactic scale science, space opera, kind of. It's good, isn't it? It's good, it's just good. It's good. Storage says, I'm always ready to besmirch the names of old men. Hey, if you got any more, drop them in chat. We'll besmirch away. I think we can do it's very cathartic, isn't it? And they shouldn't, a lot of people don't know it. They know, so for example, Asimov, they'll know, yeah, I've read some of his books. Robots, right? Yeah, I really like that. And then, yeah, he was massive, dirty old motherfucker. It's like, oh, what? That kind of gets, swept under the carpet, doesn't it, that bit? As is so often the case. DQ Sloth Dude, I binged on Silo after Foundation Season 2. That was pretty good too. I don't know about Silo. Silo? Oh no, hold on. Silo. Is that the one? They're in a silo and it's been there's been a cataclysm or something. There's been kind of, war. I don't know. What's it called? Everything's gone really wrong upstairs. So they hide away in a silo. That's that, right? Is that? I'm going to write it down in my notes. Because I keep forgetting about... Oh no, hold on. It's already in my notes. Got that one in my notes. I just haven't watched it yet. Make it a chat command. Let us run wild. Chat command. The chat command. for the music. Chat command for the music. So I don't know how to do that. How do you make it? How would I go about that? Yeah. How would I do that? So I could do a chat command where it turns my music on and off. I'm not sure is that a good idea, giving you that kind of control? I just kind of see that might be abused, but I actually really just think it's a good idea. I want to try it. Let's try and do it. Let's do it. I want to know, but so if it's possible, I really want to do it. It should obviously be linked to kind of some kind of, you know, at least channel point redeem, but ideally bit point redeem. We got Retromantic is here as well. We got so many cool people in the chat. It's nice to hang out with you all on a Friday morning. I was about to say instead of working, but this is sort of work. It's sort of work. I'm sort of working. I'm not actually working right now. I'm having an extended coffee break, but this is fine. Hopefully my boss won't come in and start, you know, giving it all that. So yeah, good plan for the double scene. Maybe, but but you know, it'd be nice to be able to turn the music on and off regardless of the scene. Right? So I don't know if that's possible. I don't know how it works. We'll have to figure out what the limitations are. But if we can hook it into a chat command, that would be so cool. If anyone wants to have a quick Google or see if that's possible, I think it might be. I don't think I should do it because it might be a bit of a rabbit hole. But if you can figure out if there's a way to do that, let me know and copy paste the guide or the tutorial or whatever, or just tell me. Maybe there's no way. I don't know. Maya, lurking while twerking sounds good too. Is that what you're doing? Are you lurking while twerking? Hey, we gotta eat. I don't know if that's why you're doing it, or maybe it's your hobby. I don't know. Honestly, I don't think I could twerk right now. I think my vagina would fall out. Not even gonna try. Storage says, I almost want to read Asimov's The Sensuous Dirty Old Man just to see how tragic and sticky it actually is. Oh my god, did he actually write? I saw that. Did he actually write a book? Oh my god, he did. He wrote a book called The Sensuous Dirty Old Man. I skipped over that. 1971. It's credited to Dr. A. Oh, what? Nemo's lurking too, because Nemo's also at work. That's cool. I'm really happy that you're at work and also lurking, and working and lurking is cool. That's awesome. I'm happy to entertain you in whatever capacity I can. It feels epic the same way that June is meant to be, but still very distinct, very its own. Yeah, it's like set, 50,000 years into the future, right? And that's, or whatever. Like, they can't even remember, like, Earth isn't even a thing. They've forgotten it. They've spread out so far that someone's misplaced Earth. And then they've forgotten about it. Pretty much. There's references just starting to pop up now, but I actually really like that. It's almost like a treasure hunt. It's like, I don't know if you've read the books, but it's like a treasure hunt. It's like, where's Earth? And it's like, I've got a dusty old map. It's great. Obviously that's yet to kind of reveal itself in the foundation stuff, but it's gonna, I imagine that's where it's gonna go. I hope so, because it's really fun finding Earth. It's like, hey, it's us, hello. Aurelius got a hot take. Lovecraft wasn't that great a writer. He was a racist old bastard. He was indeed. This is why we refer to Death of the Author, isn't it? Because some of these authors are real nasty pieces of work. You say he wasn't that great a writer. I mean, maybe and maybe not. I have no opinion on that. But it's like, he's quite a well-known name, and I think he's influenced popular culture to an extent, hasn't he? So, I don't know. So have lots of really nasty people. It's like, it's not like only the nice people get to influence shape culture. Of course not. Realizing the scope of it was the worst part, says Storage. It was not a small secret, and yet learning about it comes out of nowhere. It's symptomatic. It's emblematic of the world. And then this, it's like, yeah, well, I'm really glad that doesn't happen anymore. Gosh, it sounds awful having to live in the 1970s as a woman, being groped and fondled by bloody Isaac Asimov, and not really being able to speak out against it because you've got this systemic oppression of women. Firstly, you won't be believed. Secondly, even if you're believed, it'll be swept under the carpet because it's Isaac Asimov, You're not. He's more important than you. I mean, he's a man, isn't he? He's a man, so obviously. You're only a woman. But I'm so glad that kind of stuff doesn't happen anymore. Because now we live in the enlightened 2020s. Currently, the third year of that decade. And everything's really good now. For women. And just generally. It's an underground bunker TV show. I tried, but I really couldn't get hooked on it, says Aurelia. This is a silo. Storage. This is Lovecraft. He was hugely indebted to other writers too. He basically copied Guy de Maupassant, who I have not heard of, but that's sort of interesting. Storage admits that it would be unwise to have you control the music. Sure, but for a small fee, I'm happy. I'm happy for you to give it a go. For a small fee, knock yourself out. If you want to spend 10 bits changing the music or whatever, 50 bits maybe. No, it would be funny. It would be so funny. Someone look into that. Can someone get on that, please? Maya's just reached top 43% on OnlyFans. Yay! Well done. Keep going. If you put the effort in, take some good photos, you can get higher than that. I know you can. Got a long way to go. Yeah, but it's got to start somewhere. You're already in the top 50%. Obviously, there's hundreds of thousands, or even, I don't know, maybe millions of accounts which are kind of sort of inactive, or they don't, create real content, and so you've beat them. Well done. But don't, don't belittle yourself. I'm not sure what I'm at the moment. I've dropped out of the top 10 right now. I think I'm in I'm about 15% or something. It's not easy to make content when you got a Herty plus. But I still make some. I've still taken some decent photos recently. Which is still a bit of an effort, but I can do it. I got another request. I need to tell you about my request. I'd like your opinion on the request that I've got, because I'm not sure how to do it. I mean, I know how to do it, but what is it with guys who have doctorates? Seems like there's just a higher rate of having a PhD turning into a bigot or misogynist. Does Russell Brand have a doctorate? It's power though, isn't it? It's power. So a PhD so a doctor, he's got power over his students for sure, but also just he's in a position of power. Maybe that's why they got the PhD in the first place. It wasn't about the education, it was about power, unlimited power, to grope young students. I'm not saying all doctors do that, obviously, just probably 90%. They'll find it down the back of the sofa cushions. I don't know what that is, but yes, they will. I do like how the Foundation books keep expanding and pushing the idea into new layers. Me too. And I really like the TV show, how they've interpreted the Foundation books, which would be very difficult to film if you just kind of, took them as read and tried to do a Lord of the Rings and tried to create it as precisely as possible, right? That would be quite hard. But, in fact, that would be a very boring TV show, and it would go on for ages. But what they've done is they've kind of just blended it. They blended it in a blender, and added some more ingredients, and then they've created this really cool soup. Science fiction-y soup. Yeah, Lovecraft has influenced the cultural zeitgeist for sure. Just that his books are dry as hardtack. So I've never read his books, so I don't know. You could very well be right. Enid Blyton was pretty racist too. Enid Blyton? Yes, she was. She really was. And you know what? That's what I was reading when I was a child. This was influencing my little mind, you know, and that's bad. And you have to kind of deprogram yourself, you know, and I think that's probably true for a lot of people of my generation and of proceeding generations actually. In there, because you know, it didn't just stop at my generation, you know, and it's still going, right? You grow up and you got to deprogram all this kind of indoctrination or whatever that's been fed to you, and Enid Blyton's a perfect example. It's a perfect example. Worst version of that, you should be happy he wanted to touch you. Oh my god, you're right, really. Fuck no, I don't want to be touched by anyone without my explicit consent. Absolutely, some people just don't want to be touched at all, even hugged. I'm a toucher, I'm a hugger, but you know, it's important to not touch people unless they're happy with it. I don't think the percent on OnlyFans counts accounts that haven't created anything. Oh, does it not? Oh, that's good. Okay, yeah, and that totally makes sense. I didn't know that. Maya's pulling in $70 a month. Yes, $70 a month. Invest it back. Get a nice outfit for that. Or, you know what? My set of lights was probably about $70. I don't know how I managed to wangle that, but I got two. Look, these. It's right in the way and it's really annoying. But this is a big kind of fill light, you know, on a tripod. You can't see the tripod. Yes, you can. It's on a tripod and on a stand. And it helps. I can't stress enough how important lighting is. It's the most important part, really, honestly. So get yourself a good set of fill lights, and you're good. Saving for surgery. Okay, sure, but if you can make more money on OnlyFans, so spending the $70 now, and if that doubles your monthly revenue just from having better pictures, and suddenly you're gonna save for surgery shorter. You know, just by putting it back in a bit and then, you know, going faster from that point. Do you know what I mean? Focus XL is here, and he's got. I'm assuming it's a he. And he's talking about boobies. He likes boobies. Hello, Focus XL. You know what? You're not the only one. I think there might be a few other people in the chat who like boobies. I'm personally a fan as well. Honestly, boobies are brilliant. Australia says, oh yeah, maybe it's the other way around. Power-hungry narcissists seeking out doctorates to abuse for it. It's like, why have you joined the police force? Oh, I want to help people. Yeah, sure you do. Brand has a doctorate in being a hateful twat. I didn't, you know, you can get doctorates in all sorts nowadays, can't you? Or is it, or do you mean, you've been silly? I don't know. Storage heater. Oh, the sofa cushion thing was in reference to losing the earth, right? Yes, it's down the back of the sofa. It's the earth. Yes, it is. Yes, down the back of the galactic sofa. I remember 5 go off to camp vividly. 5 go off to camp vividly. I don't know if I've seen that one. Read that one. There's a scene where she makes it clear the sleeping bags are much too small, but Dick has to squeeze into one with another boy for the night. Anyway. I don't know what to make of that, honestly. I need more context, but... And it doesn't seem racist, it just seems a bit weird. Consent is sexy as heck. So yeah, consent is super sexy. You know, it's like, if your partner wants you to do something, like, you know, I want you to do this to me, or whatever, then it's like, oh, that's really good. But if your partner's saying, no, stop, how is that sexy? Honestly, like, what the fuck? How is that? I don't get it. According to a Google, most recent data is from 2021, and it shows that OnlyFans had 187.9 million users. Oh my God, that's a lot. That is a lot. I wish I had a bit more. I wish I had a few more followers now, or subscribers. Out of which 2.1 million were content creators. Okay, still 2.1 million. That's quite a lot. So, Maya, you're beating over a million creators, right? That's how it works. You're beating over 1 million creators right now. So, you don't automatically be in the top 10% as long as you had created anything. Yeah, you would if it didn't count. Yeah, you would. You're right. If it didn't count. No, sorry, if it counted people who hadn't made anything. Yeah. Storage key to that. Enid Blyton's a racist old ball bag, and she's arguably the one who made those black dolls truly hateful. They'd originally been a very sweet and positive character, racist depiction aside. She did that. I don't know. Wow. Yeah, that's quite a high number, isn't it? 2.1 million, and probably growing every day. It's a reflection on the economy, isn't it? It is a reflection on the economy and the current state of the world. I'm not casting judgment. Obviously, I'm a creator, right? But it's what does it say? It's an interesting thing that it says. It's good and it's bad. I was like 8, and it was very interesting to me for no reason. I was just like, oh, what if I had to sleep in a small sleeping bag with another boy? Ooh, it's tight in here, isn't it? I mean, that's what I say anyway. Yeah, the OG creator of the doll type wrote books in which he was a hero. Enid's versions later made them lazy thieves. That's racist, isn't it? It's like, it's not even cloaked, surely. It's just like, that's pretty blatant. I'm going to continue building. Oh, right, no, first I want your opinion. So I've got this guy, he kind of paid for, and I actually just ordered them, a pair of Walford tights or pantyhose, whatever you call them. They're really good quality, really good. I'm quite impressed. So I took some photos with them yesterday, and it worked out pretty well. My legs look really good in them. What can I say? And so he was really happy with this, and he wants to buy me some more. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have loads of really good, expensive tights here, but I'd rather have the money. Again, it's sort of investment back into the thing, because I can take some really good photos with the tights, and I can kind of, market it or whatever. I can use it to my advantage, but still. He wants me, I got some Wolfords, which are probably the best ones, and then he wants me to buy Falky. You can't eat sexy tights. You can try. I'm sure many men probably have, but no, it's not. You can't. They're not very. They don't really provide much sustenance, I would say. So even if they've been pre-worn, so I need to. I don't know. I probably would just say, okay, yeah, go buy me some more tights. That's fine. Oh my God, what a bizarre. I mean, my life. Bizarre? What even is my life anymore? A DQ Sloth Dude got an unexpected FaceTime call. What have I missed? Oh, you've missed all sorts, Sloth Dude. We've been talking about OnlyFans. We've been talking about Dirty Old Man. We've been talking about... Shit, I don't know. Well, we've been talking about trying to figure out how to connect the music up to a chat command. I don't know if that's possible. Maybe you know. Because you're a streamer, right? You're a streamer. Are you? Hold on, let me just check. Pretty sure you're a streamer. Not so much. No. Okay. Sorry. I thought you were, but you know. Okay, maybe you don't know. But if you do know, if anyone knows how to connect the music up to a chat command, I'd love to know. You draw sloths. Why don't you stream yourself drawing sloths? That's, that's quality content, right? It says, yeah, I realised after I sent it. People will have tried. Oh. Thank you. But by the way, that's a subscriber only command. So you can set commands to be subscriber only. So only subscribers can activate the commands. Need some more of those. I think they're really cool. It encourages people to subscribe, right? Also, no one knows about them. So I also need to say, hey, if you subscribe, you get some extra stuff, but no one really knows. It's all about messaging. Which I can do, and I'm aware of the problem. It's just a question of doing that or making a Lego. And I want to make some Legos. That's what I'm doing instead. Yeah, so I'm pretty happy with where we got yesterday. I think we were getting up to the guns, weren't we? So we've done that, and now we're doing the guns. So let's do the guns. And I believe the guns are the same thing. So they are just like, what they'd be called references in mine, but I don't know what they're called. They're linked. So we just need to create some instructions for the guns. Right, generate steps. Boom. Now I've done it. That's wrong. That's wrong. Always gets it wrong. I don't know why I pressed that. I should just do it manually. Oh. Storage. I feel like if he specified a brand, he might really give a damn about it, and he does. But that also means he'd be prepared to pay extra for it. I hope so. What I'm going to do. So he said, is there some Falky tights you would like? And I'm like, no. But yes, I mean, yes. These ones, the ones I want, please. I think these will look really good. And then I'll find those on the website, or maybe, like, you know, recommended retail price. And then I'll see if I can find them discounted. Ka-ching! The thing is, I actually spend money on the last one because I had to pay for postage, you know, and also OnlyFans takes 20%. So I was not quids in. I'm such a rubbish businesswoman sometimes. Money? What's that? I don't understand. It's too complicated for me. I follow some people with weirdly complicated chat commands. I'll ask around. Thank you, storage. That'd be awesome. Weirdly, I like the sound of that. You ask around. And I will try and fix what the hell whatever it's done here, which is. So, I don't know. That's not too bad, I guess. It's not too bad. You know what? I want 2 of these. So, I need 2 of these, don't I? So I need to group them. But I definitely shouldn't start with that. Right, I got a plan. So I'm going to go back to my model. This is the design part. Show only selected bricks. Edit. So the guns. Edit. Ooh. All linked submodels will be affected by this action. Yeah, that's fine. I know that's what I want. Let's just pan there. So I think at the moment that is not. Is that a submodel? It says only from submodel, so it sounds like it. It looks like I have. That is the same model, right? So I've actually done the very thing that I was going to do again. I don't need to do it twice. So I've done it. So those are the same models. Let's go back to this. No, I don't want to. The guns. Do the steps. I think it's just a question of order here. Right, that should be the first thing. And then we put that on, and we put that on. But I don't think we need to do it in 2 steps. We can just add that to the previous step. Because we've made 2 of them, and then you put both of them on. Thank you. Good. Yeah, well, I think that should be in the step before. In fact, that should be the second step. No. Come on. People can look. I'm going to trust people to be able to add 2 pieces at the same time. What piece even is that one in the middle? I don't recognize it. The roundish one that ingot tile is connected to. Right. It's a new piece. It's a new piece, and it's a very, very useful piece. Let me just tell you what piece it is. I need to look at the steps for this as well. So I generate the steps for this thing. So this is oh, I can't tell you from here, can I? Well, it doesn't tell me what the piece number is here, or the part number. One second. It's a really good piece, this one, and it's very useful. It kind of basically replaces the headlight brick in many ways. Because the headlight brick, you know the headlight brick, classic brick, originally used for headlights and actually used at all sorts of places now, especially by me. Right, let's go and have a look at it. Edit. Yes. Edit. Okay. Here we go. Can you read that? Brick round 1 by 1 by 2 and by 2/3. So it's like 2 plates high. Half circle extended with side stud. Price. Gosh, expensive. It's 56 cents for one of those. 56 cents. That's expensive, isn't it? I don't know if that's the average. You might be able to get them cheaper. And it's really good. Let me just hide everything apart from that one piece. Boom. I've seen it a lot on recent Speed Champion sets. A lot of Speed Champion sets now use this one for various things. You can see where the stud is on the side. You can see that it's not inset, so it's flush with the side. The fact that it's got a circular back is very helpful, especially in this situation. You can see how I've used that, because if it had just a normal square footprint back, then it would not necessarily be so easy to kind of turn it around at an angle, but it's ideal for this situation, I think. And then because it's 2 plates high, you can just put another plate on it if you want. To create a brick, or don't. It's up to you. It's really good. What it also does is it sort of you could kind of create this piece. You could create this, this side stud, but what you had to use a 2x2, and it had those studs on the side. It was a 2x2 kind of modified plate, I think. Let's see if I can find it. Plate, no, modified plate. That was 2x2. The Lego bricks walking 2x2. There it is. That one, yeah. So it's like it's decomposed from this in a sense, but also it's got a rounded back, and it's just got a 1 by 1 footprint. It's really good, really good. Get yourself on Bricklink and just order a bunch of those, because very handy. That's what I should do. I haven't done that yet. I got a bunch of Speed Champions. Apparently this has got 11 of them in. Hold on, good chat. This one's got 11 of those beautiful little pieces in somewhere. I don't remember. I mean, you are okay. So you can see a few at the back there. You can see 4 at the back, actually, can't you? So immediately you can start to see how useful they are. I don't know where the rest are. I guess they're just kind of hidden in there somewhere. Yep, everyone knows the headlight brick. Who knows the headlight brick? Does everyone know the headlight brick? I just want to make sure that everyone, if you're watching this channel and it's about Lego, do you know what the headlight brick is? I hope so. How hard, Aurelia asks, is it to learn to use purely Studio Meja? Like, how many hours would you expect before being good, not mastering, just being solid at it? I'm not sure. So it helps to understand. It helps to be a Lego builder, right? So I came at it from the point of view of already being kind of a seasoned veteran Lego builder of the physical bricks, right? You know, big pile of Lego, build Lego. Or, you know, lots of drawers. And so Studio, from that point of view, was a bit more straightforward because I always know what my end goal is. And I always know what I'm trying to do, what I'm trying to achieve. And I also have the Lego part collection kind of in my head, pretty much, being added to it every couple of months because Lego keep bringing out new pieces, which I love. Should we look at some new pieces today? Yeah, let's look at some new pieces. We're gonna look at some new pieces. Hold on. There's a brilliant website called New Elements, I think it's called. Let me just check. I've got it in my bookmarks. Where are my bookmarks? That's the point. Right, hold on. I got it on my Chrome here. Here's my bookmarks. It's probably on that one as well, but I'm not sure how to get it. Lego. Oh, New Elementary it's called. Here we are. It's a great resource because it allows us to, it basically does kind of reviews and building kind of exercises and things with the new pieces that Lego keep releasing every couple of months, I guess. I'm not sure how many. 3 months, is it? Not sure. Oh, look, yeah, so it's talking about the Concorde. There's a couple of new pieces in the Concorde, which are really cool. Look at that. Also, apparently, I didn't know this until recently, the Concorde, there's no stickers. Everything that you see on the Concorde is printed. How good is that? So there's that new cone, which looks quite nice. New cone piece. It's got that printed windscreen piece, cockpit windscreen. Which also looks quite nice. And then we've got the slope. I think it's 6x1. It's a 6x1, one brick high slope. And that's really good, actually. That's really good. And so those are a few of the new pieces for the Concorde set. But they and here's some more new pieces. Often it's like it's just a new color. It's a new color, so let's look at it, kind of thing. What are the new Lego parts for September 2023, and which sets contain the most? Again, look at that. So for September, oh God, look at that. We got an inverted. Ooh, we got an inverted sloped brick. Interesting, huh? That's nice. And we got Braille bricks as well. Braille bricks, which could be actually really useful to build with, honestly. We've got this piece, which is sort of interesting. A half circle tile with a center stud. And then we got this. I can only imagine that that's a tile, inverted tile. Is it a tile underneath that? I imagine so. Oh yeah, right. And then we got this piece, which is, I think that's been around, but it's a new color. It's in tan. Is it tan or is it something else? I'm not sure. And that's used in Concorde, isn't it? For all the seats in the Concorde, I remember. I've seen it. My goodness, I would love that Concorde. I would love it. It just looks fabulous. It's quite big, so difficult to display, right? If you've not got the space. But forget about that. That's we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, kind of thing. I want to build the Concorde. We got a review of the X-Wing. And then they look at the new parts in the X-Wing. Another set that I'd love, actually. I'd love the X-Wing. Anyway, because I wasn't sure about it at first. When I saw the preview images, I was like, oh, I'm not sure about that. And I can see that they've made the engines bigger and better. So that's, well done. There it is. I wasn't sure about the front, wasn't sure about the nose. There's a couple of things I just wasn't entirely sure about. However, I've seen it in person now. I've seen it in real life, in a Lego shop. And I'm like, okay, Yeah, that's pretty good actually. Yeah, that's not bad at all. They've done a good job. Could it be better? Yes. But is it a good job? Also yes. So I just had an absurd idea, says already, but we'll pitch it separately from this. Intriguing. DQ Sloth, dude, I'm not a huge fan of the smaller car sets, but the Speed Champions apparently are pretty great for more advanced building techniques. I only have the Bond Aston Martin. It was a fun build. If you enjoyed the Bond Aston Martin, the little one, Speed Champions one, which was a fun build, wasn't it? So many interesting techniques. Then honestly, you need some more Speed Champion sets, because every single one of these little amazing little gems is packed. It's packed full of goodness, and every time I build one, I learn something. Pretty much, I'm like, oh, that's clever. Like every single one. And it's not the same thing. I'm not forgetting. And like, oh, it's the same thing, and that's clever. It's there's always at least something. In many cases, it's like, this is just brilliant all the way through. But yeah, look at the headlights. So the headlights on this. There we go. They are tiles, transparent, half circle tiles, and set at a jaunty angle. And then we're seeing the back of the tile. We're seeing the back of the half circle. So the straight edge. I mean, that's kind of cool, right? And that's just one example. There's lots of coolness. I also, again, just like many things, they look better in real life, right? So you see them on the box, on the Lego box, and you're like, that's pretty good, I guess. But then you actually have it physically in your hand, and you're able to kind of really, I think you appreciate it a lot more. It just becomes a lot better. It just looks better. I don't know. Aurelia says, yeah, I just don't have that much physical Lego to work with, so that would be a very limiting factor for me. I understand that. You should just install it. It's free. Just start playing around. And, you've watched me, I guess, use it a bit, so you understand. Just by osmosis, you've probably picked up a few basic concepts, right? Also, I'm the perfect user of this kind of software because I used to be a 3D artist for computer games. I'm obviously a, Lego builder all my life. And then you kind of mash them together and you've sort of got studio, sort of. So I picked it up and I ran with it, not a problem. But if you have neither of those things, then it's going to take you longer. I don't know how long it's going to take you already, but just start. Like, that's the thing. Just start, and you'll get frustrated. That's fine. You will get frustrated, and you think, this is stupid. I don't like it. And you just need to go back to it, right? Just go make yourself a cup of tea. This is how you learn stuff. Unfortunately, for me at least, this is how I learn stuff. It's like, oh, this is frustrating and annoying, and I don't like it. But I do go back to it, and I keep doing that until I'm like, yeah, I know how to use this now, and it's good. That's my learning process, right? DQ Sloth, they should do that. They should get rid of the stickers for all the bigger sets. I am 100% in agreement. I hate stickers, and that is the so. With Speed Champions, amazing techniques, fun to build, but yes, there's a lot of stickers, and that is a downside, that is a negative. Not sure how to avoid it, honestly, because the stickers do add so much. You know what, I built this, and I got the stickers, absolutely, look at the stickers, immaculate stickering, right, immaculate. I was high on tramadol when I did that. I was tripping off my tits on tramadol, an opiate, and I did those stickers, and they're immaculate. In my bed in Thailand, my hotel room. I have no memory of making it. No, I do. That was a little joke. I do actually remember it. Vaguely. It was a long time ago, alright. Where's my bloody pointer? Yeah, it's 1 meter long. And it's quite wide as well, right? And so that's a lot of room. What I think might be a good idea to do is hang it like the bat wing, you know, where you can like mount it on your wall, so it's just sits flat against your wall. And all you need is a wall then. That might be the way to go, because a lot of who has space for an extra kind of coffee table? I've already got a coffee table, unless you put it on the coffee table. But no, usually partners aren't kind of on board with that. I have both the previous UCS X-Wings, me too. No real need for a third one. No need, but still. This does look better than the previous two for sure. But yeah, I got the previous two as well. I should build one. I should build the, I should maybe build the previous X-Wing at some point on stream. That would be fun, wouldn't it? It's always good to build UCS Star Wars. I know, stickers, I know. That is the major downside of Speed Champions. I guess there wasn't that many stickers in the Aston Martin. Was it just the number plates and there's a few on the side? Little grill intakes, maybe. I don't know, maybe something else. Right, actually, this is now starting to hurt. Why is that hurting? I've been pretty good recently, and now it's just... I think I was sitting badly then. Okay, I have to sit better. Morning, Shamanic. Hello. Nice to see you. Thanks for popping in. You having a good morning? Storage says, yeah, that's how I was with crochet. People underestimate just how hard and weird it is to get your hands to do new things. They don't talk about that barrier enough. This is an interesting topic, isn't it? I think people learn in different ways. They have different strategies and they have different kind of responses to learning a new task, you know, learning something new, especially when it's like really new. It's like, how do I do this? I don't know. So for me, you know, there is a lot of frustration. And, you know, it's like visceral, and I really want to, you know, I want to figure it out, and I'm fighting against, I often find myself fighting against the software or whatever it is, the process, until something starts to click, and suddenly it becomes easier. It's like there's a learn. It's like the learning curve, right? Learning curve is often like high. And then it kind of comes back down again. Or it just comes down. It starts high, goes down. My learning process, says Shamanic, is don't read manual. Yes, definitely no. No manuals. Dive in head first. Yep. On board, I'm definitely with you at the moment. Make all the mistakes, yep. Swear a lot, yep. Make a small breakthrough, and only then read manual or follow instructions. Still, I would still not look at the manual. I like to make really big mistakes first. When people say drugs are bad, I know, I did really well on the stickers. I also have a mantra I use to learn things out of my depth. Persistent idiot. Stupid enough to think I can do it. Persistent enough to keep going. I see. Stupid enough to think I can do it, but persistence is key. Yeah, persistence. And also, you don't need to call yourself an idiot, because you're not. You just don't know how to do stuff. We're not born knowing how to do things. We didn't even know how to walk. How stupid were we as babies? Stupid babies! But you don't say that because it's like, yeah, they just don't know that. Just follow the pattern. Yeah, but my hands don't understand. Yesterday I taught my music hero, my visual software. I learned so much about how I learned from his process. Oh, nice. You taught your music hero, your visual software. Cool. And you saw him, how he uses it. And that must have been quite interesting, yes. Story says, I call babies stupid all the time. What are they going to do? Fight me? Babies. Don't punch babies. This is I'm going to give you some advice in the channel now, and the advice is don't punch babies. It's not big and it's not clever. Aurelia says, sorry, I probably just missed a bit of the conversation. My neighbour is moving out and he offered me his sofas. Oh, how nice. So yeah, I basically don't have, that's brilliant, because you basically don't have furniture. Now you've got sofas. That's amazing, Aurelia. Result. Congratulations on having sofas. Now you can have guests. Yeah, Beardy Man. It was Beardy Man, huh? Because of this mad project we are working on together. Extremely out of my depth right now, but in my element. Yes, I heard you mentioning him. I've heard you mention him, but I don't know him. But yeah, that's cool. That sounds like something GCs suffer from. Persistent idiot syndrome. After all, they take the PIS, the piss. They do. What's the saying? It's like insanity is trying the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. Do you know that one? Do you know that quote? The definition of insanity is trying the same thing over and over again and expecting to get a different result. That's what GCs are, kind of. It's like, well, I don't know. They are stupid, though, aren't they? They are really stupid. I mean, some of them are stupid. Some of them are literally evil because they're smart enough to know better, but they're in it for the grift. And I think that they don't see us as human. They don't see trans people as fully human. So it's okay. We're targets of opportunity. Acceptable targets, kind of thing. Ray says, yeah, I can have guests, but I also still don't want to expose people to this place. It means I don't need to immediately buy sofas once I move, which is in the future, but not years into the future. First bit of furniture to enter Aurelia's house. Sofa so good. Aurelia says, spoiler alert, I didn't care if they're in it for the grift or just easy marks for the grifters. They all still hurt us. Yes. I mean, arguably the ones who are like leading the angry mob of stupid people are the ones who are most responsible and most to blame. And should, and deserve the majority of our retribution. But I'm not sure how we're going to do that. DQ Slav, dude, if being human is rising above nature, trans people are the ultimate expression of humanity. Oh, hey, that was nice. DQ Slav, dude, what did you just say? Because I'm going to say it again in chat. DQ Slav, dude, just said something profound. And it's, if being human is rising above nature, and which is an interesting kind of predicate. Trans people are the ultimate expression of humanity, right? So, I mean, I like it a lot. But is being human rising above nature? Is to be human to rise above nature? What do we think? I have my opinion. Tell me yours. It's a good question. Let me play devil's advocate a little bit, right? Okay, Storage says, yeah, rising above nature sounds a bit Elon Musk to me. That's good. Yes, because I think there's the danger of pretending that we're not part of nature, rising above it, and then not treating nature very well, because we believe that we're better than nature. Like nature's there for us to like own or tame or control or to be at our whim or for us to destroy if we want. And we do destroy it. So I know you didn't mean that. But that's one interpretation. Slufty says, I don't think humans are really above nature, but we are a rare species that has the capability to go against its natural instincts. I think I think you're hitting the nail on the head. Like, we are absolutely part of nature. We're part of like the natural order. We are not, it's like animals don't go to heaven, but we do. Like, I'm sorry, but that's just absolute bullshit. We are part of the natural order, and we are very smart animals, right? But by being smart animals, we have this responsibility to take care of the rest of the animals. And if you are religious, and I'm not, but if you are religious, like literally God says that, take care of my bloody... Can you just take care of the creatures, please? Look after the animals. And you're like, oh yeah, we'll do that, no problem, you can count on us. I don't think people really took that one to heart, did they? But I also understand that is that you know, and I wanted to kind of get that stuff out of the way. We are part of nature, but we are also you know, there is something special about us in the fact that we are quite smart. Stewardship, that's a good word. Stewardship, yeah. We are stewards of the planet in a sense, you know. And we should be taking care of it a bit better. And we should be looking after the environment and nature. And we should feel more part of it and connected to it. I think a lot of people just don't feel connected enough to it. And so they're happy to just destroy it for profit. But as far as going, you know, as far as going against our natural instincts and and if you think of wild animals, for example, you know, wild animals, we are not wild animals. We have culture. We are civilized. And as part of being civilized, that means we should take our responsibilities as a civilization seriously. And of course we should optimize our ability to be civil, not just to the planet, not just to animals, not just to nature, but to each other. If we don't treat each other as, you know, as nicely as we treat animals, then what is going on? And some people probably do treat their pets, their pet cats, better than they treat their fellow human beings, especially if they're trans. So what's going on there? Let's read the chat. That was my little monologue. Let's read the chat. See what you're saying. I don't think humans are really above nature. Yes, I read that bit. Sorry. Yep. Keep fighting back against so-called freedom maximalists. Freedom maximalists. Who are GCs? If you're so into maximum individual freedom, then you should be pro-freedom of gender expression. Maximal bodily autonomy is maximum freedom. It is. But do GCs even believe that they are freedom maximalists? Because I don't think they are. They believe in this rigid system and hierarchy, you know, and patriarchy, don't they? People should stay in the lane, and you can't change sex, and all this kind of stuff, and everything's static, and we want everything to stay the same, and we don't like trans people, they're smelly. Now, that's a really good question, Maya says Aurelia. I think some of us rise above nature. Some of us sink below into our nature in the worst of ways. DQ's Lofty says, but CG or GC maybe style people definitely think we are better than other animals, because that's computer generated. Computer generated is CG, but GC is gender critical. Yes, and I think you're probably absolutely right. Because they believe in this really rigid hierarchy, and they're at the top, and they want to maintain that position at the top as much as they can, or maybe not right at the top, but they are close to the top, and they want to stay close to the top. And if they start acknowledging that trans people, for example, or, you know, or black people, or you know, or gay people, or whatever, are on the same level as them, then suddenly they lose their imaginary place in this hierarchy where they are higher than us. And they're kicking and screaming to stay on that rung of the ladder that they've managed to claim as theirs. Storage. Are we capable of going against our natural instincts? We breed a lot and eat a lot and succeed in overwhelming everything. We're a bit like a virus, aren't we? That was as the that guy in the Matrix said, you know. And we sort of are, in a sense, and this is a metaphor that's been widely circulated. Viruses are natural. Well, yes. Ideally, we should be the custodians of the world, not the destroyers of it. Stewardship is more important than mastery when it comes to humans interfacing with nature. I don't know if I can accept the responsibility for storage. I'd like to re-roll as a gelatinous cube, please. Re-roll. Gelatinous cube does nothing but eat, though. Way ahead of that, then. You must do other things than eat, surely. The problem is, most modern city planning philosophies are still based in industrial era ideals. We are trying to make better cities that don't take us away from nature nearly as much. But it's slow going, in part because it requires a lot of tearing down old buildings to get there, and that's both very pricey and also immediately bad for the environment. And though it's long term, it's better. One of these, they have like polls, or they have like, you know, I guess polls, I don't know, of like the most livable cities in the world. You know, and it's based on a bunch of criteria. And the most livable city in the world, apparently right now, and it's been kind of high up, or it's been number one even, for a little while, I think, you know, is Vienna in Austria. Vienna in Austria is apparently the number one most livable city in the world. I don't know what number two is, because I only saw number one. But I've never been, and I really want to go, because apparently there's lots of trans people as well in Vienna. It's trans hub, trans capital. Like I met so many trans women from Vienna in Thailand, and I was like, wait a minute, what's going on? And like I already knew one, but I didn't know there was a whole community. I should visit Vienna. That's what I'm thinking. Shamanic, yeah, a lot of them LARP as libertarians, but they aren't. Don't worry about the typo. With the computer-generated gender criticals. You know, a lot of gender criticals are computer-generated. They're called bots. Or sock accounts. I have compared humanity to a blight upon the world galaxy before, says Aurelia. Oh, I think probably a lot of people have thought about this. I'd so love to visit Vienna. Me too. So in response to Aurelia's comment about the cities, Shamanic says, yeah, there is also this trend of environmental aestheticists advocating for things that on a larger scale are environmentally damaging. DQ Slotted, Vienna does have good public transport options, some nice big parks, and is very walkable. So there's a few. So you've been, obviously, or you visited, or do you live there? If we go on our trans road trip, Maya, we could totally visit Vienna on the way. Honestly, Vienna is like the destination, I would say, for the trans road trip. I think we should go to Vienna. Let's go to Vienna. Forget all the other places. Let's just go straight to the Vienna and just stay there for as long as we can. Which you can stay longer than me, I think. Currently. You visited about 15 years ago. Okay. Trans on trains trip. No, I don't think we're going to train. We'll probably take my car, which is electric and very good for the environment, as long as the country doesn't have extremely, and you know, if all the electricity is generated by coal in the country, then my car is not that good for the environment. I don't know I don't know how Austria stacks up, but Germany's not very good, is it? They knee-jerked after Fukushima. They knee-jerked and shut down all the nuclear reactors and said, right, we're going to burn coal. Okay, it's interesting. I could move to Vienna if I wanted. I'd feel very isolated since I don't know German. Welcome to my world. I don't know Norwegian very well. And I do feel quite isolated. I imagine, actually, that, I don't know. But I sort of think that maybe there's going to be less people able to speak English in Austria as well. Although Vienna's like, I don't know, Vienna should be fine. But I can't, I would be limited in time how long I could stay there. So what I need to do is I need to actually learn Norwegian on this subject. I need to actually properly learn Norwegian, get my Norwegian dual citizenship, UK's Norwegian citizenship, and then I can then have freedom of movement. Haha, screw you, UK and Brexit. and you corrupt motherfuckers in the Tory party. Freedom for us, but not for you. Why would you ever want to go abroad anyway? We've got everything in the UK. We've got pound shops, we've got betting shops, we've got liquor stores, we got, you know, loans at ridiculous prices, interest rates. Just you can get a loan so you can buy your booze and bet on the horses. What more can you want? You don't want to go to that silly Europe. Already, the German Green Party going crazy on shutting down nuclear is probably the dumbest thing I've ever seen environmentalists do. It was incredible, wasn't it, actually? That was incredible. That's this kind of problem. German speakers love showing off their English. Oh, good. It's not. Yes, that is a small problem. Well, that is not a problem. Don't want to get into it because it's honestly depressing. But biggest reason for current war and geopolitical situation is that you think so. That was like a kind of a pivotal moment, was it, when they did that? And then suddenly there's been a bunch of, we've got a bit of a cascade failure from that one thing, and all because of a natural disaster in Japan, in the Sea of Japan. In the world, a funny place. We got another hot take from Aurelia. I'm never going to build anything because everyone's chatting so interestingly. Keep going, keep going. I love it. Keep giving me your hot takes. I think we should help me choose a pair of tights. Yes, that's what we should do. We're going to go to the Falca website. You can help me and we can have a vote. I don't know. Can I do it? How do I even... Is there a... Yeah, there is a... Falk. And I don't even know how you say it. Is it Falk or is it Falke? Falky? I don't even know. Women. Sorry already, I will get to your hot take. Gosh, these are pricey too. Right, hold on. Filter by... No, order by price. Oh, I can't. Hold on, sort. Highest price. There we go. Oh, it's a whole dress. Oh, okay. I don't think he wants that. Right, regarding Brexit, hot take. The EU should have offered any British citizen living in European countries for a certain amount of time to apply for citizenship. Not sure. Not sure about that. It sounds a little bit like because asylum seekers or immigrants, whatever, come into a country and are expected to know the language and what's it called? Integrate, right? If you got all these English people wanting English pubs and English fish and chips and refusing to learn the language and refusing to integrate and bringing their ignorant Englishness to the country, I can see why the country wouldn't necessarily be super happy about that idea. I get it. Honestly, I get that. I'm a perfect example of non-integration, sort of. On the other hand, I've paid a lot of tax here, so what's that? I mean, some places you can become a citizen just by laying down the wads of cash, can't you? Not an option for me anymore because I spent it all on body parts. Brilliant. Just go, hey, we'll let you stay members of the EU if you want to, but then your taxes go to your new country. Well, that's what they do anyway. Of course, if you're living somewhere, if you're living in a country, then you pay tax in that country. And anywhere in Europe, the UK has a tax agreement with. So I don't pay tax in the UK. I pay tax in nowhere. Even on the stuff that I make in the UK. I have a friend who moved from the UK to Finland. Finland is nice. You've got trees and rivers and shit. Back home, we only got shit. That's great. Well, there are some nice places in the UK too. There are. I'm from the UK. There's some really nice places. I lived in Guildford for quite a while. And Guildford's a really nice place. And it's, you've got the Surrey Hills, you've got the South Downs, the North Downs, which is part of the Surrey Hills, or which encompasses, contains the Surrey Hills. And it's, and there's lots of really nice kind of, market towns, cities, prettiness, rolling hills, forests, mountain bike trails. I got to your hot take already. So yeah, and maybe not Hartlepool. I've never been to Hartlepool, so I'll avoid that. UK should have pushed for integration into Schengen zone, even while leaving common market. Tariffs on goods I get, but freedom of movement restrictions I don't. But that wasn't ever going to happen. Yeah, but they don't care about what's best for the citizens. I think that's a very important thing to understand. It's that the UK government with Brexit didn't care what was best for the citizens. They were going to enact the will of the people because it was great, because it meant that they could make money from them, and their mates would be able to cash in, right? But doesn't matter about the consequences for the British, and anyone who's in a position of power in the UK. This doesn't apply to them, right? Because they can just go wherever they want. It doesn't matter, because if they want to, they just pay some money. They just pay some money to do it. They take it out of the British Virgin Islands account first, obviously, and then they say, "Hey, freedom of movement for me, please." Once they've stopped being MPs or if they want to go somewhere, they just will. It's not a problem. It's only for the little people there is a problem. As in the 65 odd million inhabitants of the actual UK. Good morning, Undead. Assimilate. Is it assimilate? Integrate. I think integration is better, because assimilate sounds very Borgish. Yeah, I'm 100% certain that Germany shutting down its nuclear and moving to Russian gas for energy dependence is 100% the reason for encroachments from Putin over the last decade. It certainly did change the geopolitical climate. I like the sound of that. I said that. True. Just allowing the people who basically built lives in the EU to stay rather than leave again. Well, I think they sort of did, actually, didn't they? I think they sort of did. I think a lot of people who had built lives in the EU were able to stay. They didn't have to go back to the UK. So I think most countries did do this. I don't know if it was an EU-wide thing. It could have been on a country-by-country basis, which is probably also correct. But I believe that most countries did do that. I certainly know that France did it, and I know that. I'm a permanent resident in Norway, so again, I didn't have to go back to the UK, right? It didn't suddenly cancel it. It's like, no, it's obviously you'll be able to stay. It's just after a certain date. It's after, the Brexit withdrawal agreement date or whatever it was. That's when it suddenly meant that freedom of movement was ended. From that point on, it's harder to go and live in a different country. Not impossible, but harder. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Shamanic. I get what you're saying, and I think you're probably not. I think there's something to that, for sure. I also have a friend who lives in Guildford. Do you? Guildford's a nice place. Maybe I know your friend. Do they work in video games? Undead says Peak District. Some great places. Forest of Dean. Forest of Dean's great. I love that. Really good mountain biking. Yorkshire Moors, Whitby are my favourite places here in the UK. Yeah, good selection. I like the Lake District as well. The Lake District is beautiful. There's so many places. I mean, there's lots of nice coast. There's, a place on the coastline. Cornwall's great. I love Cornwall. Devon is great. I mean, there's just so many places. Wales? Like the whole of Wales. I would probably go for the North Wales. Snowdon. The Snowdon area is brilliant. Anyway. Shamanic was a far-right takeover of a traditionally socialist position. Left Labour was pushing for leaving the EU for 30 years plus. God, really? I didn't know that. shamanic, which is reason why Corbyn was so hesitant to critique. He was calling for leaving the EU long before the far right takeover. So it was unfortunately a very conflicting position for him to run on. Oh dear. But at that point, it wasn't even a thing, was it? Was that even a thing? And it was just assumed that the British public wouldn't shoot itself in the foot if there was a referendum called. Then we'd obviously just stay in the EU, because all the polls seemed to suggest that was the case. In the end, it wasn't, because the UK public just was like, "I'm gonna just burn everything to the ground." He has actually, I believe, mostly as an art teacher. Oh, who has? Oh, right, Guildford. Yes, your friend. He has worked in the video games industry, but mostly as an art teacher. Morecambe's one of my favourite places. Really? I love a bleak beach. It's a bleak beach. Yeah, that's it. And the surrounding greenery, Forest of Bolton is gorgeous. It's a nice place, and that's not far from where I hark back from. Morecambe itself I'm not bothered about, but yes, the Forest of Bolton's great. Lovely place. And now, says Bill, according to the polls, 60% want to rejoin. Make your minds up! Speaking of making your minds up, I'm making your minds up. Oh, that was the wrong button. Let's check out some ladies' hosiery. These are all really expensive things. These are just cardigans and things. Okay, this isn't working. Product type, here we go. I can filter. For what? I don't know. I assume this is what he wants. Right, here we go. This is the one I want. It's €270. It's number one, finest cashmere women tights with natural heat insulation. Pair of cashmere tights, €270. Price is there underneath my thing. Look at that. Should I see if I can? Should I see what he says? Don't want a lot of those. The thing is with those is they won't let it. They'll it'd be very difficult to ruin them, I think. I would hope. Oh shit, silk. You can get silk ones. So cashmere $270, silk at $220. Silk bargain. Bloody hell. And then we got some athleisure kind of workout tights. We got merino wool ones. Bloody hell. These compression ones are like €67. I don't know what to get. I don't want to push it. I don't, he's probably not going to get it. It has to be sort of semi-transparent, I guess. Come on, button. I can't find you. Oh, what are you doing? It doesn't matter. I'll figure it out. Right. Well, let's carry on with it. Doesn't seem to be working now. Let's carry on with the instructions. That's what I'm doing. That's what I was meant to do today. Not really done any. Why? I have them festive intentions, and then I don't actually do what I was going to do. We're working on the guns. Upper body. View the steps. Guns. Lots of guns. Well, just 2 of them, really. I remember I got sidetracked because I was showing someone a new piece. Brilliant piece, that. And then that's on the back. Hold on. Oh yeah, no, yes, yeah, that's the gun bit, and then that's the back bit. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I should put the gun on at the end, because otherwise it's going to fall off. Right, so it's that one first. Here we go. Gun is the last thing to do, I would argue. That'll do. So you make 2 of those. Back to the parent. And then you got guns. Good. It's going very well. Let's see what's happening in chat. Oh, stop scrolling, please. Yeah, so it's not going to happen anytime soon. We join in the EU. Almost certainly, I would say. And so, also, if the UK does rejoin the EU, it's not going to have all its old special treatment benefits. It's going to have to grovel on its hands and knees, and the EU will be entirely in a position of power to dictate. Because the UK and our economy is like that. It's not going to add much to the EU, I'm afraid. Not at its current state. Can we join? And also, can we borrow a £5? Best thing about Morecambe is the statue of Eric. He does have a statue of Eric Morecambe, right? Speaking of clothes, Aurelia says, I think 1 or 2 more shopping rounds and my wardrobe should be in a place where I can start not buying cheap stuff. I just realised that the music's right over the chat, isn't it? And that's annoying. So I'm going to move that music thing off. Because why is it over the chat? It doesn't even make sense. It's just a mess. And also, I've got 2 Dakota Capella microphones. What the hell? Why have I got 2 microphones here on this? It doesn't make sense either. I'm going to remove it. Can you still hear me? I hope you can. Yeah, you can, because I'm still seeing bars going up and down. I had 2 of those layers for some reason. Right, pretzel. Let's move it there. Yes. Right, speaking of clothes, yeah, I think, sorry, I missed that, I think 1 or 2 more shopping rounds and my wardrobe should be in a place where I can start not buying cheap stuff. Good, because you got the basics, right? And then you're going to be able to get some key pieces which are, you know, a bit more expensive. Nice. So, yes, they were expensive. Morecambe. Last time I was there in '76, Dad was part of the headlining bill at the Winter Gardens Theatre Summer Season show. The theatre shut down at the end of that year. What, because of your dad? Is that causal? I'm sure it wasn't. That's cool. So what was your dad? What was he? He was an entertainer of sorts, was he? What did he do? Shamanic says the original Leave EU position traditionally was that UK could enact more socialist policy outside of EU, and strong support in traditional argument to do what Norway has done for a long time. Norway's a different country though, which is not actually be a EU member, but be a part of Schengen and Europe trade agreement. Which then they, once the vote had been cast, they threw that right in the toilet. Very much focused on enacting socialist policy and framing tariffs. Freedom of movement was never supposed to be removed in leftist, whatever, for reasons for leaving EU. Anyway, I will stop here because it's deep and depressing. It's dead, depressing, and deep and depressing. And deeply depressing. I was 6, and I met a lot of famous people who were also in the show or visiting during the 6 weeks I was there. That's awesome cool. Awesome cool. Yeah. Storage. I'm not saying Morecambe has much to offer, but it's in a really lovely area. Yeah. Plus, I lived right on the seafront, so I was at peak Morecambe. Also, Northwest Coast is excellent for NHS stuff. It's an absolute pig out here in the East Midlands now. Oh, is it? No, Northwest is good for NHS. That's good. I tell you what, I do quite like. I like. What's the city? There's a city that, oh shit, it's like is it quite close to Morecambe? And it's in, like, that's quite nice. I'm gonna have to Google it because I can't remember what it's called. One second, I'm just Googling. Yes, that's where I'm from. It's called Lancaster. Lancaster's quite nice. Quite nice. I think that Lancaster I think it's quite close to Morecambe, right? Hold on, let me just check it out. Yeah, it's really close to Morecambe, right? It's sort of just inland and across the river a bit. But Lancaster's quite cool. I like Lancaster. Had a nice trip to Lancaster. Actually, I've had a couple. I know someone. I've met someone. I've met a trans friend there. I've also met one of my many lovers. Many various lovers. Studio. Right. So I've done the guns. And then you put the top bits on. That's fine. I don't need to embellish that. That's done. Right, now we work on the back piece, the rear part. At 209's bottom. So let's see the steps. At the moment it's just like one big step. Take all your pieces and go boop, and it's done. Might need a bit more kind of detail, I think, you know. Oh, DQ Slofted says it's missing that half cylinder in the middle. What is? Is that still relevant? Oh, cylinder. Yeah, a good chunk of Brits don't realise that'll be a different deal than they had. I'm glad you're still hearing me, because I've been talking for a while. The pro-Brexit people I knew simply wanted the power back and to stick it to the weak and evil Europe. I don't believe they knew shit about any deal. Yeah, I think the subtleties were very much lost on them. It became a very emotive kind of subject and mostly negative emotion, I would say. They got what they voted for. It was an experience. I remember meeting Harry Seacombe, both Eric Morecambe and Annie Wise, Norman Wisdom, and Spike Milligan. They were up there for a recording they were doing for a radio show. They joined my dad and friend for a meal at some restaurant that was right on the seafront, big white building. Then after, we all went to the fun fair behind the theatre, and I ended up riding on the Astro slide with all of them. Oh my god, that's amazing! What a great story! just like hanging out with this comedians from the late 70s or whatever. Amazing. Late 70s, early 80s, I guess. I'm not sure. It's cool. Really, yeah, exactly. Just needed to have a functioning wardrobe before I could start looking at the good stuff. To be fair, there's some of this cheap stuff. That's great. Speaking of that, actually, on that topic. Oh fuck! I need to figure out what my outfit is for this Venus place as well. I don't know what to get. I probably need to buy something. I don't know if I've got anything suitable because it needs to be quite sexy. I mean, I've got sexy stuff, but you know, I need. It might need to be a one level higher. You know what I mean? So I need to get that sorted. Uh-oh. Let's look at the X-Wing again. Yeah, Storage is impressed, and Ed. I'm impressed as well, it's great. My father was in a band, played bass guitar, and they had won the original New Faces TV show that year. This is pre-X Factor, of course. Congratulations to you and your dad. Oh, I have lots of messages to respond to, but no messaging spoons. I know that feeling. The gun is missing. You know what? You're right. The gun is missing. You're right. I got a clip-on gun on my physical model. I've got a clip-on, and you're absolutely right. It should have another little thing. Maybe I forgot it. Thanks for that. Let's just check in the right, let's go back to my design. So they're right there. So what's going on? It's clearly not. I missed it when I created the group, didn't I? Somehow. Yeah. Wait, no, it's there. What? But it's there. Okay, it didn't seem to be in the instructions, but let's just check. Save. Okay, now it's there. A few steps. It's there. Ah, you put it on at that point. So you put, yeah, and that's a bit silly as well. I don't think that's very good. I think we should. Oh my god, The half cylinder. You're right. That can't be there. I don't know why I thought I was finished. I just got distracted. Thank you for helping me. I need it, clearly. Right, so let's put those on at the same... Let's put that one at the same time. Done. So that's the gun. Now this one absolutely cannot be put on at that point. It's literally impossible.
Water! Water! Water!
Thank you.
Water! Water!
This needs to be moved up for sure. There we go. Now that's possible, isn't it? So that's on. Half cylinder goes on. I'm just wondering if the half cylinder should go on first, actually. Yeah, I think it should. Half cylinder. No, hold on. No, because then it's going to hide. It's going to hide the model, and it's going to make it less clear, possibly, in the instructions. So put the half cylinder on afterwards. Then the front. Or the back, actually, sorry, the back. And then we put the guns on. Now we're done. Now we're done. Good. So now we're on to the rear part. So let's break this into steps. I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna actually just do it. These two can go into the step before. And then what is that? I know. Right, what's the last thing we want to put on? I think probably that. Yeah, probably these two. So that's the step after. And what are these? Oh, I see what these are. Yeah, okay. These ones. I think we can group those and make them in, so you just make it twice. That'd be better, wouldn't it? Let's do it. Back to the designer. To the rear. Good. So I'm going to delete this and this. I think I got it. And then I'm going to create a group out of these pieces. I'm going to copy, paste. Looks good. Cool. Let's save it again. Go back to instructions. And that can be a pop out, and you just make the same thing twice. Posture. Ooh. Okay, hair tie. Scrunchie. That's gonna stay on. Actually, that's gonna be easy, because that's gonna be easy peasy. Done. Not a problem. Yeah, DQ's left, dude. Thank you for pointing that out. I fixed it now, I think. Oh, it's an outfit reveal, huh? This one's that earlier. My fondest memory was running around backstage this Sunday and getting confused which was his dressing room. Ran in to be confronted by a dozen naked women applying makeup and costumes, and then getting embarrassed and mothered by the chorus line girls. Oh my god. What a foundational experience that must have been for you. Do you think it's affected you? Seriously. Like, is that something you kind of think about a lot? And do you think it was like a formative memory? Yes, thank you, Aurelia. Thanks for the water. Oh, was I not? I was sorry. Was I just designing away and you couldn't see it? That's another good. That would be a really good redeem, actually. If you could just. There is I think there is a channel point redeem for something like build camera, but it would be good if there was another way to do that. Like someone else, like maybe my mod or something, could change the scene for me, because I often forget. And when I'm doing this, the mouse pointer's around my face. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Right. Outfit. This is my outfit today. It's like a summer dress, I guess. It's not summer anymore, but got my Uggs, so it sort of works. Right. And Dad says, I was 6, surrounded by boobs and floof. I didn't know what to think, though I will admit there is something about seeing stocking-clad legs and feathers that does trigger a response nowadays. Probably you're not alone in that, I imagine there's going to be, but yeah. Huh. That's so funny. Right, it's put that there for some reason, so that's silly. Let's move this step here. And I also need to take this out and put that into the previous step. Oh, it'd be so much quicker if there were keyboard shortcuts, they really would. So it's that, and it's that, so that's cool. And then not totally cool though, because that should not be that, that should be right at the end. There we go. Oh shit, I'm doing the same thing again, sorry, I need to change scene. I'm going to change the scene so you can see it. There we go, this is what I'm working on. Sorry about that. I'm such a blonde bimbo, aren't I? I'm such a blonde bimbo. Bill says, even the editor permission doesn't let you change scenes, so you do have a change scene redeem points though. I do. It's like just to remind me to do it, but it doesn't do it automatically. It's just like in the chat, it's just like, hey, you change the scene. Obviously you could just like say it, but where's the fun in that? And there it says, I can see you as a blonde. Yeah, I could be a blonde. I wonder if it would be better, because if I was a blonde, maybe my greys wouldn't show up so quickly. Because as a brunette, which is my natural, so this is my natural hair colour, although some may also argue that this is my natural hair colour as well. Now, hair colour can't change. You can't just change your hair colour. Oh, it's just so funny to take the piss out of them, isn't it? Right, this needs to be... I kind of feel like this should be a pop-out. Should it be a pop-out? This should be a pop-out. Back to the model. No, of course you can change your hair color. It's just, I'm just saying, it's just like, it's just a riff on, you can't change your sex. It's a riff. I'm just doing a little bit. So these two pieces, I think I got them. We're going to create that into a submodel, because I think it will make it simpler. So you kind of put them to, so what this basically means that there's like an order or hierarchy. This will be a pop out. You'll put these two pieces together first, and then you'll add it to the main model. So that's why I have to structure it like this. That's why I have to go back to the designer, and now I have to go back to the instructions again. So there's a bit of back and forth, but I think it's worth it. You know, it's worth it to get it right, to make it as clear and as simple a build as it possibly can be, because it is quite a complex build. So I need to do it. You know, I need to do the legwork. So that's obviously not good. So we need to now separate this out. So this can be... Did I miss it then? Oh, I did. This can go into new step after. Cool. Right, so we put that on. And then we also put those on at the same time. Yeah, I think that will probably okay. No, I think this can be, no, this can be in a step as well. Step after. Cool. So you put the brackets in. And then you add the slopes. And then you create this doodah on top. Oh. And then you add those two pieces there then. We're done. This is good. Save. Could be good with a fairly cheap redeem or a subscriber command. It could be if it's possible, but I think Bill's suggesting that it's not. Even the editor permission doesn't let you change scenes. It'd be really good if it was possible though, honestly. It would be really good. Okay, so Undead, you're peroxide blonde now, are you? And with head tattoos. You've got all sorts going on there, girlfriend. Generally speaking, if we're saying outrageous shit around here, we're taking the piss on transphobes. That is correct. Confuse the transphobes by telling them their gender identity as an attack helicopter is valid gender expression. This always makes me a bit sad that what happened to, what's her name? Isabel, no, it wasn't it? Something Fall. Was it Isabel Fall? Rebecca Fall? I can't remember. But the whole attack helicopter thing, I identify as an attack helicopter. It's one of those, there's very few of them. I think this is one of the maybe 2 or 3 templates of jokes that GCs have got. Like it's not funny. But she made it into an actual novel, short story, little short story. And it was brilliant. It was so good. It took the piss out of them, but it also made identifying as an attack helicopter a valid gender expression. It did that, Shamanic. The story did it. A lot of people didn't get it, unfortunately. It was very divisive. A lot of trans people, particularly, didn't like it at all because they thought it was pandering and they thought it was. I'm not even sure they read it, honestly. I think there was a knee-jerk reaction again, right? And this poor woman who was a very talented author. I gotta say, her prose was excellent. Oh, cool, we got a new follower. Strawberry Vex, thanks for the follow, Strawberry. We're talking about identifying as an attack helicopter. What is the name? That's not what it's called. It's called something very similar. Let me just search my notes, because I've actually got it as a note. Attack. Yeah, no, it's called, the short story is called I Sexually Identify as an Attack Helicopter. I'm gonna read the first paragraph. I sexually identify as an attack helicopter. I lied. According to US Army Tactical Manual 0, the soldier as a system, attack helicopter is a gender identity, not a biological sex. My dog tags and Form 3349 say my body is a XX karyotype somatic female. But really I didn't lie. My body is a component in my mission, subordinate to what I truly am. If I say I'm an attack helicopter, then my body and my sex is too. I'll prove it to you. It's really good, right? It's a really good story. Go find it on the internet, right? You go find it on the internet. It's basically, you can, I don't think you're taking any money away from her because I don't believe it was ever published for financial gain. And also, she just withdrew it. She just withdrew it and withdrew all. She could have been a really good author, but the attack on her was so vehement that she just withdrew. She just closed all her social media accounts from both sides. But then there were also supporters, and honestly, I think it's a tragedy that this happened to her. So it's a really good example of how trans people, when we create or when we're visible, or when we do something, we are attacked. Especially if we do something that is in any way slightly controversial. We're just torn apart. It's a real shame. We got first time chat from. Hold on, actually, I think. So hello, thank you for first time chatting, GIRL. But I think you may be are you responding to Aurelia? Let me just do it in chronological order. Then I've got to chat. I've got to chat because we got lots of chat. I sexually identify as an attack helicopter. Type that into Google right now, down and get it and read it. It's brilliant. I strongly recommend it. I enjoyed it very much. 53 going on late punk teens. Never grow up, undead. Never grow up. It's a trap. But hold on, I think I've oh, we got, and thank you for the follow, GIRL. If I'm saying your name wrong, please feel free to. Oh, hold on, this Java is nom, isn't it? Java is nom, as in so you like Java? It's nommy, nom nom nom. I don't know. Oh gosh, yes, peroxide blonde with a mohawk, amazing. Jen, yes, I've read that. Right, Aurelia says, oh, I meant making a exclamation command for some clip you can use to remember to change scene. Oh, wow, yeah, someone should shout at me saying, change the scene, you dumbass. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I'll just video myself doing that and that can be the clip. Well, I've had the sides of my head tattooed for over a decade now, but as my hair transplant has now grown in, I decided it was time to show them off again and get them redone, hence the new hairdo. You're a person who likes to take care of their do, and I respect that. I did not know this. Need to read. You need to read it, Shamanic. I think you would quite. Honestly, Shamanic, this is totally up your street. And it's not a long read. You can get through it in, like, I don't know, probably an hour or less. 53 going on late punk teens. Yeah. Okay, another hot take. There is a not major but significantly noticeable group of trans people who really don't seem to get satire and irony. I agree. Or do they not getting it on purpose? Are they not getting it on purpose in order to farm outrage? Or to get clicks? Hard to say. So cynical. I'm so cynical. I'm so cynical now. And then it makes sense. Java is nom. Remove trans from that sentence and it still stands, of course. Yes, it's absolutely. Yes. Trans people are not a homogenous mass. We are part of the wider humanity, and so if there's stuff that humanity gets wrong, then you can guarantee the trans people are probably also getting it wrong as well, in some ways. Yeah, and Shamanic concurs. Oh, really? Yeah, you mean what I just said? Yeah, true. Just those same trans people also have real thin skin. Storage. She could always be going under a pen name. Let's hope that's happening. It's possible. I certainly would hope so. It doesn't negate what happened to her, which was still very bad. Shamanic says that's such a shame, especially because it is a perfect rebuttal of that trope. The whole thing is a great rebuttal, and it's a beautifully crafted story. And she builds a world quite nicely. So you should always definitely read it before criticizing something, I think. Except unless it's Harry Potter, because that's just dog shit, isn't it? Jabber is nom. I'd say most people have thin skin, to be honest. I think trans people are just under a microscope about it because identifying personal failures can be used to justify transphobia. Yes, you see, we've got to try and be perfect, haven't we? We got to be perfect in every way, just like an actor, just like women. it's the whole speech from Barbie all over again, right? It's except with a trans angle. No, exactly. Not too perfect that we're a threat. It's an impossible task. We just tie ourselves into knots, trying to keep everyone happy, or juggling all these balls and spinning all these plates, and it's impossible. So I say, fuck it. Just be yourself, and don't worry about it too much, huh? That's okay, I think I have to go now, says Deku Slofted. Glad to have been slightly helpful. Keep having fun. Thank you, yes, and you keep having fun too. Have a great day. And if we're too perfect, we're trying too hard. Good, good. It's just like cis women for real. Just like cis women for real. Should we watch the Barbie speech again? Did we watch the Barbie speech already? I can't remember if we watched it. I think we did, didn't we? It's time to watch it again. So we're going to watch the Barbie speech, and I just want us to think about how it also applies to trans people. Well, trans women, I guess, specifically.
Fodora. 2 for 1, fordi jeg har lyst.
Chat it.
Like, we have to always be extraordinary. But somehow we're always doing it wrong.
We didn't watch it today, no.
Like, you have to be thin, but not too thin. And you can never say you want to be thin. You have to say you want to be healthy, but also you have to be thin. You have to have money, but you can't ask for money, because that's crass. You have to be a boss, but you can't be mean. You have to lead, but you can't squash other people's ideas. You're supposed to love being a mother, but don't talk about your kids all the damn time. You have to be a career woman, but also always be looking out for other people. You have to answer for men's bad behavior, which is insane, but if you point that out, you're accused of complaining. You're supposed to stay pretty for men, but not so pretty that you tempt them too much or that you threaten other women, because you're supposed to be a part of the sisterhood, but always stand out and always be grateful. But never forget that the system is rigged, so find a way to acknowledge that, but also always be grateful. You have to never get old, never be rude, never show off, never be selfish, never fall down, never fail, never show fear, never get out of line. It's too hard, it's too contradictory, and nobody gives you a medal or says thank you. And it turns out, in fact, that not only are you doing everything wrong, but also everything is your fault.
That's all by definition.
Now we're going to watch maths video, but we're not going to do that. Just kidding. I could keep. We should just have that as a regular section, maybe. We have watched it before, haven't we? We've watched it once before, so that's the second time. We're not going to watch it every time, but it's good to just dip in and out of, isn't it? It's good. It's really. Have you seen that one yet, Shamanic? If anyone hasn't seen the Barbie movie, get your ass to the. I don't know if it's still on. It's probably not at the cinemas anymore, but just go get it on stream or whatever. It's amazing. Well worth its $1 billion box office or whatever. What's that storage? Channel point alert on 2-hour cooldown. What's that? 2 hours? That's a long time. Why is it so long? Oh, I see. Oh, good. Storage heater. Yes. Yes, it should be a channel point redeem with a 2-hour cooldown. Or 1 hour. It's a good idea. I think we should totally do that. Oh my god, why haven't I done that yet? Right, I'm going to put that in my notes of things I need to do. I've done that, but I can delete that. Good. Add. That's a really good idea. Thank you. Barbie clip to channel. I need a, you know what? I need a keyboard here. My Mac is over there. I need a little remote, a Bluetooth keyboard which I can just type on here. That would be so much helpful. Instead of going like this. If anyone would like to give me a little pink keyboard, it's probably not expensive, are they? Fognaut is here. Ahoy there, mateys! It's a fairly long clip, so I don't want it to be spammed. No, absolutely not. But an hour's probably fine. three times per stream. No, okay, you might be right. 2 hours is probably about right. So it'll probably just get, because everyone will want to play it straight away. So it'll be like, who can get it in first? It might be in stream starting soon, and Barbie appears straight away, which I'm all for. I mean, that's, you know, I'm going to be here for that. What's that? Counterpoint. We got a counterpoint. Bionicle, the Mask of Light. I don't know what that is. I mean, I know what Bionicle is. The Mask of Light. Is that like a... Did they make a TV show or something of the matter? I don't know what it is. Send a link. Job is nom. Send a link. Go on. Put it in the... Drop it in the chat. It's fine. Yeah, Shamanic says it's... that's horrifyingly accurate, but not watched the movie yet, but we'll do soon. Good call. Yep, not watched any movie or TV in the last 2 months because I'm special interest research brained and YouTube tutorial pilled, but I absolutely intend to. It's a film. I'll read probably the best film of the century. I see. So I already said that Barbie's probably the best film of the century, and your counterpoint is Bionicle, the Mask of Light. I know you're not serious, but it would be funny if you were. Right, let's finish off this head part. So I'm going to do the under, I don't know, torso? Would you call that a torso? Okay, that's the head. Well, that's the upper body. So that's not the torso. These are the hips. Oh, these are the hips. These are the hips. I should call it hips. I don't think it's called hips. I'm just going to go back to my editor and just call these the hips, because I quite like calling them hips. So rename that hips. Yeah, no, that's instructions. Return to my model. Instructions. Sorry, I just realized I'm doing it off screen. I will switch to the building web studio scene. It's called studio scene. So I'm going to look at the hips now. I'm going to check to see if they're lying. Are your hips lying to me? No. For some reason I've got the nose part there as well, which is rubbish. This should be put on at the same time as the some of the bits at the top. So let's move this to a step before. Good. We're bringing this up. Oh no, that was right, I guess. We're gonna grab this and we're actually gonna move this to the step before. This is now an empty step. There we are. That's better, isn't it? That's better. So we've got a little pop out for the nose and then some more pieces on top. That's great. Then we do the back and then we do the hips. So hips, view the steps. As usual, they are sort of a nonsense. How you doing, Farganaut? Anyway, you said ahoy there, mateys. Are you a pirate? Because if you're a pirate, then surely you'd want to raid us, but you just come into the chat. Barbionicle. Yeah, it's okay, I changed it. Thanks for letting me know, though. I forgot. Hello to Alice Saltmage. Meowdy. How are you, Alice? You having a nice Friday? I'm making instructions for my ED209. Just on the steps phase at the moment. Oh, I see. So then this is, I don't know if I'm happy with that. Why is this, looks like it's a submodel. I think the whole, and these are submodels. This doesn't need to be a submodel as well then. It can just be one whole group. So let's go back to the design. And I'm going to release that. It has been released. that makes more sense. Okay, what's happening? Oh, okay, it's tried to make some steps for me for some reason. It's got a lot of empty steps. It's done it in entirely the wrong order. Of course it has. Of course it has. Release the hounds. What? I don't know why. Alice says, I'm well, I think. You think? Well, I think if you think you're well, then you are well. I think it's like you are the arbiter of whether you're well or not. And if you think you're well, you are well. Be well. You're not a pirate, but you are an amputee. Right, but you say you're not a pirate. Oh, wow. Thank you so much. I've just been brought lunch, which is actually one of the reasons I was thinking of stopping the stream, and now I'm not going to stop the stream. I'm just going to eat my lunch in front of you all. How good is that? Do you want to join me for my lunch? Yes, you do. Of course you do. So if you've got some lunch and it's lunchtime, you could have your lunch as well. We can all have lunch together. Do you want to know what I got? Maybe we can go to the build cam. We'll go to the build cam to see what I got. Although this camera, the colours are often a bit weird. Ooh, that's my lunch. That doesn't work. Okay, never mind. I'll just show you. It's not eggs, it's cheese. It's cheese. And I got a knife and fork as well. Also got like a little bowl of parsley. This is extra. I mean, so honestly, this is like, I don't eat like a queen every day. Do you want a lunch, Cam? That's quite funny. Lunch cam. I'm gonna just. I don't really have a lunch scene. You know, I should make one. Okay, that's now working. There we are, lunch cam. Perfect. Strawberries numb. I've just missed that. Sorry. I hope you're still there, because I'd like to say goodbye to everyone. And that sounds great. I'm really glad you're having a nice time. You should definitely show your boyfriend this stream. Good night. I assume you're in Australia, maybe. Oh, you're in the US West. Okay, so it's very late for you. Time for bed. Yes. Yeah, I guess if you're in Australia, it would be an early night. And if you're in the US West, then definitely bedtime. So, I'm eating and chewing. Let's just watch something on YouTube. I don't know what. Yeah, perfect time to make your own, right? Right, this is too long, so 30 minutes. I want something that's like 10 minutes or something. But this guy's great, I really like him. Let's go to that video and see what else you got. Let's learn something. Should we learn something today? Shorts. Videos. Well, we got one that's 2 minutes. Fine. Let's go.
Hei, slutt å bruke disse til å rense ørene. De er til og med bannlyst i Storbritannia. Bomullspinner er ikke designet for å fjerne ørevoks. De dytter bare alt dypere inn. Og hvis du fortsatt bruker bomullspinner, kan det hende at du vil se noe ørevoks på de etter bruk. Men greia er at det eneste du gjør er å dytte ørevoksen.
Here is an illustration of one of the most important features of human language. I'm going to say a sentence that has never been said before. The best way to cure scurvy is to drive around in a purple polka dot Kia Rio and sing happy birthday. See, that weird sentence has never been spoken before in all of time. Yet, when you heard it, the first time you ever heard it, you understood exactly what it meant. It's a false sentence because that's not the best way to cure scurvy. But you can only appreciate that a sentence is false if you understand what it means. And you did. You understood what it means, even though your teachers and your parents were never able to tell you, oh, there's going to be this sentence, it's about scurvy and a Kia Rio, and when you hear it, it means this. So when you think about it, it's a mystery how you were able to understand this sentence the very first time you ever heard it. So how is it that you understood this sentence the first time you heard it? Human beings have been thinking about this issue for a long time, and they have only ever come up with one potential answer, and that answer is called compositionality. The idea is just that the meaning of a whole sentence is composed or built up out of the meanings of the parts, the words that make up that sentence. So what's going on in your brain when you hear that sentence about scurvy and a Kia Rio is that you know what scurvy is, you know what a Kia Rio is, you know certain grammatical rules for how sentences are structured, right? It matters what the order of the words is, and you plug in all of this information that you already have, the meanings of these individual terms, the rules for structuring sentences, you plug all of that in and you calculate, you figure out what the whole sentence means. This idea is incredibly simple. I'm done explaining it. It's over. But as we will see throughout this whole semester, this is an utterly essential, central feature of human language, something that differentiates it from the primitive kind of communication that other animals might have, you know, like whales that communicate in the ocean or whatever. We have a complex set of grammatical rules. We have all of these words. We build up the meanings of sentences from those parts. That is our superpower. It's not opposable thumbs. Like, you've heard that humans have opposable thumbs and that's cool. That is cool, but that's nothing compared to the compositionality of language.
Hey, business owner, stop presenting from your head. If you're in your head, you're dead. What does it mean? Most business presenters will present in their
Okay, so the rest of this course is going to be focused mostly on issues in the philosophy of mind. And if we're going to understand these issues and these debates, we just need, at the very start, to understand what we mean by the mental and the physical. So let's just get some examples to work with, right? Mental events, mental states, mental things. These are things like love and hate and belief and desire. Things that happen in the human mind. Normally, we think of these as private. Like, you have some desire, you want something. You can keep that desire to yourself, or you can tell other people about it. But in principle, all of this stuff is private, or at least that's how we normally think of it. There are going to be philosophers that we're reading in this course who are going to challenge that. And then the physical stuff is the non-private things. That's the movement of particles in the observable universe. Here are some examples. You clap your hands. That's a physical event, right? Or crying. Crying is a physical thing. You know, the tears come out of your eyeballs. Your eyeballs are made up of molecules in space, and you cry. Or here are some examples that don't involve the human body. A rock slide or erosion, right? Erosion is when the dirt or whatever, the land gets swept away into the sea slowly over time or something like that, or maybe in rivers too. I don't really know. Whatever, these are physical events or physical processes. Descartes thought that the mental stuff and the physical stuff are different. So he was what we call a dualist. Right? Dualism is the view that there's two kinds of stuff in the universe. There's the mental stuff and the physical stuff. But then there's going to be some problems for dualism, and we're going to start talking about the main alternative theory of the mind, which we're going to call physicalism. Physicalism is the view that there's only one type of stuff in the universe, and it's physical stuff, right? Now, this view, this is very important, the physicalist view doesn't deny that the mental is real. It just says that the mental is part of the physical. This stuff, love and hate and belief and desire, and fear and anger, and memories and imagination in your mind, all of that stuff, according to the physicalist, all of that stuff is real. It's just some more physical stuff. Maybe it's in addition to erosion and crying and clapping hands, or maybe it's just a certain combination of crying and talking and other physical events. There's going to be different versions of physicalism. We're going to talk about several of them. We're going to talk about the mind-brain identity theory. We're going to talk about functionalism. Before those, we're actually going to talk about behaviorism. These are different versions of physicalism, and they're different answers to the question, okay, which physical stuff is the mental, if the mental is physical stuff? All right, so we're going to go through all that sort of stuff in the course. This was just a super short video to just sort of lay the groundwork and give you a sense of what we mean when we say mental and what we mean when we say physical.
Okay, I'm just going to go on a short break. I'll be back shortly. Okay, I am back. And I've had my lunch, which was yummy. Did you like that YouTube? Well, that YouTube video wasn't great. The first one was better, the compositional nature of language. I thought that was sort of interesting. But they were just like short videos. I didn't want to spend too long on a video. But anyway, this is Jeffrey Captain on YouTube. He's got some good videos. I watched a really good one while I was dilating, actually, this morning. I watched one. And it was about... what was it about? Bertrand Russell's paradox, the Russell paradox. Talking about sets, and Bertrand Russell came up with this logical paradox, which, you know, it's like something that doesn't make sense, but it's how the universe works. The universe has these contradictions in it. You know, you start to look at the rules of how, you know, of logic and how the universe sort of seems to work. And you get contradictions. It's like, well, it can't work like this because it's a contradiction. But it does. Not now, YouTube. Anyway, I hope you're still here. Maybe you're eating your lunch. Maybe you're making your lunch. Maybe I've made you that probably. I wouldn't be a surprise. Okay, where's my scene? There it is. Aurelia is still here, of course you are, thank you. So I will need to dilate at some point fairly soon. But let me see if I can do this for sure. I can do this. So I'm creating instructions for my Lego ED209. At the moment I am kind of defining the order that the pieces should be laid down in. So that's what I'm doing. So I've decided that this is the first thing that should be created for this, for the hips, for the ED209 hips. And that's nonsense, isn't it? I don't know what the hell that's. I didn't do that. That still makes no sense. Alright, there's a piece here that I need to get. Move that to a new step. No, just move that to the step before. Good. So now, and that's wrong as well. So that should be... So the hinge should be the step after. Actually, is this... No, this is already a step, so I'm going to just move this step down here. So now it's those pieces with the slope, better. And then we put the hinge on. Good, correct order. And then this. I think there's too many pieces there, so let's separate this out into 2 stages. Cool, so then we put the brackets on. And we put those 2 pieces on in the middle. And then we create 2 of these submodels. So let's go look at the steps of these submodels. There don't seem to be any steps here, but we generate them and hopefully, hey, maybe it's actually worked. Yeah, it has. It's actually worked. And there we have the hips. We've done the hips, I believe. Cool. Go return to parent. That means that we've done the entire upper body and hips now of the ED209. As far as laying out the steps. Looks like we're on to legs. It's legs time. So, the order here... Probably wrong, isn't it? Also, this should be the same as the other side. This should be absolutely the same as the other side. And I don't know why it's not. It should be. Let's go to the designer view and just check that this is the same referenced bit. Unlink, it says unlink, so that means it is, right? If I steady this, and I just, yeah. And I just go like, you know, god damn. Yeah, look, it's moved the other one as well. So those are the same. Those are the same one. It's just the dodgy order in the instruction steps just seemed like it wasn't linked, but it is. So let's just bring the bit. Let's just bring that into the same step. Here we are. It's there. So we move this up. Okay, cool. This is moved into the step after. Cool. Get rid of the empty step. We now create two of them and we put them on. That makes more sense. So let's have a look at the steps for this. Whoa. It's just random pieces strewn everywhere. Awesome. So this is definitely move it to the step after. Oh, what did you just do? No, right, okay, yeah, that is kind of right, but it's not right. Let's move that to the end. As often is the case, order is important here. Let's put that into a step before. And then we'll put these ones on. These ones on. Cool, so I think. Alright, now these brackets and side tiles, I think we'll put these brackets on first. Like that. And yeah, I know what to do. You know, I'm gonna make a little subgroup for the side tile and the bracket underneath. And so that's that. And that. Ooh, there's something for me to figure out here, isn't there? I've just realized. You can't put the legs on. The rest of the legs, you know, they slide up and down in here. And you can't just put them on unless... No, hold on. You can just slide, you could probably just slide them in and then put those end caps on, actually. That might be the best way to do it. End caps on the end of the legs at the right at the end. Yeah, we'll do that. Cool. Okay, so I can create this thing and then the order's fine. So I'm gonna create. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this because we're making this once. Create into a submodel and copy paste. Oh, turn it around. Put it back on again. Back to the instructions. Let's see what we got now. So create. Oh, I've missed one here. Oh gosh, what's that? It's the move this step before, do the step. That should be all 4 of them now. It is. Yeah, this is wrong. This one needs to be moved up. Then we create that twice. That's fine. This is. I need to just check the steps here. I mean, it doesn't even need steps. That is fine. It's just 2 pieces. And then we put these on at the end. I think that's fine as well. Oh, we can. Shall I make this into it because we're doing it the same thing twice? Yeah, let's just do it. Back to the group. Back to the design view. Select the leg. Bit. Edit. Come on. Yes, I understand. I don't know if I want that anymore. So delete this. Create this into a sub-object. Submodel. Copy paste. Turn it around. Done. So there's now 2 of these, and the submodels shouldn't have steps. It's just, yeah, that's just, you just put the pieces together and then you put it on. Cool. Awesome. That's that part of the model done. Right, now these legs are the same again, so I think we don't want them in separate steps. We're just making 2 of them and then we're going to slot them in. So let's move this leg to the previous step. Done. Delete the empty step. Good. Now the only thing is, if I create these, you can see these end caps here. They will prevent you from being able to put it on. You'll have to slide it in, but these won't let you do that. So I need to remove the end caps and then put them on right at the end. So that's something, and so I need to take it off the model, take it off the sub object. Let's select the leg. And you know what, I don't want you ever to show me that again, please, thank you. Here we go, edit. I'm gonna grab these are the end caps. Turn to main model, and then we just put these back on again. Boom. And because it's not part of a submodel anymore, I need to do it for the other leg as well. Awesome. And then you put the caps on. So you slide the legs in, and then you put the caps on. Nice. Okay, so let's look at the steps for the leg. We're blasting through this now. I'm in the zone. So here's the leg. Oh, that's great, this leg, isn't it? Oh my god. That's a good leg. Right, where do we start? That's the question. Where do we start on the leg? Do we start at the foot? Or do we start with the thighs or the ankles? I don't know. I actually don't know the answer to that question. I'm going to eat an energy bar to try and help me. If anyone has any suggestions or preferences. I think everyone's gone for lunch. Hey Rex, how you doing? Thank you for popping in and keeping me company. I just asked a question. Did you hear the question? Reddit says no questions. You don't like questions? Well, I'm going to ask them anyway. I don't know which part to start on. Like in the order in the instructions. You're good. I'm glad you're good. I heard the last half of it. Right. So the full question is, I'm working on this leg, bed 209. I'm laying down the steps that you should take for the instructions when you build it yourself. Where would you like to start on the leg? Should we start at the foot? Which seems sort of obvious, but I'm not sure it's the right way to go, honestly. So, because with Lego you tend to build up, right? But you also need to build from the strongest part outwards. Because on a model like this, there is no up. The studs are not on top. So the strongest part of this model. Yeah, I know. I think I know, actually. I think I know what to do. It's going to be this part. It's going to be this. I think so. It's a submodel. Let's have a look at the steps here. Let's see what it's composed of. Right. It's just a free-for-all. And also it's wrong, because you're not going to be able to slot that in after the fact, are you? Oops. Yeah, I get that. I think the niche in area. So I'm going to start on this slidey bit. I think from here we can then connect. We can then continue connecting from the one connection point. I believe so. I think it makes sense. Let's see how it looks. I can always reorder it. But this is wrong. Right, straight away I can see this is wrong. There's a piece missing here. And that you can't. Order is important. So I'm going to go back to my design. So this is what I just saw, but there's gonna I need to edit here. That piece there, you see it? Well, maybe we should start. No, because I wanted to. Yeah, I remember what I wanted to do. Yeah, this is the right way to go. Edit. Right, got it. So cut. And then I'm going to select this. I'm going to edit here. Paste this piece in. Good. And actually, while I'm here, I was going to make that into a sub-object and then copy it. Because it's exactly the same on both sides. Is it? No, it's not exactly the same, is it? It's not exactly the same at all, man. Talking bollocks. That's got that one on. That's got a different thing on. Fine. Right, I'll tell you what though, this needs to be a sub-object. There we are. Yeah, that probably works. Let's see what the instructions look like now. So, select a leg, view the steps. Right, it says generate steps, but because at the moment we've basically just got two submodels. Cool. Right, I'm going to start with this piece. It's like the bottom. I'll move that to the step before. So that's the first piece we start with. And then we add hold on. Again, the order's not obvious, is it? What's the music doing? This isn't chill hop. This is, what is this? Is this chill hop? It's not chill enough for me. Stop. Oh, it's quite a bit. Here we go. That's hopefully more chill, because that was not chill. I want to chill a bit more than that. This is better. Okay, I was floundering. I realise now that that should not be the first piece. The first piece should be that. Let's put that in the step before. Done. And move it up. And these two next. Ah, sub pieces. Yeah. Sub objects. Can't really see. Still can't really see. What's it done? That's done. Right, delete that, and then copy, well, create into submodel, copy it, turn it round, somehow, there we are. Done, that's better, that's better. Instruction. Cool, right, and then these two step before. So we start with that. I can't remember what it's called. What is that piece called? I can't remember what it's called, but it's like a classic piece. It's been around for a long time. Although Lego did redesign it slightly at one point. They made the wrist of the piece thicker because it was quite weak. It was thinner, so they made this part thicker so that it's less prone to breaking. In the olden days, that they were really easy to break. Right, and then we had two of those. That's great. Let's just check the steps. It doesn't need steps. It's just, yep, connect those two pieces together. Good. So this is quite a complex little bit, isn't it? I like that. And then we add that base Lego on. Good. And then this can be the last one. And then we add these bits on. Again, that shouldn't have any steps. It doesn't. Good. So that's been created. Now we need to look at the ankle and the foot. Oh, right. Yes, because this is a sub. This is a sub object. So again, it's not going to fit on. Oh dear. Shemai says, just got back, but being called into a research call. Much love, Mayor and crew. have a good research call. And thanks for joining us. Struggling with part order as usual. Chronological order, eh? It's complicated. Oh! Yeah, I got a marriage proposal yesterday. From someone I've never met. Happens a surprisingly large amount there. And my iPad's just flashing out me messages from him. I guess he's wondering if I've accepted or not. I haven't. I know, Rex. It's weird. It's weird being a woman, honestly. I mean, yeah, come on, stop it. I don't want all these. Oh, he shared a GIF. So I said to him, it's sweet and funny and you must realise completely ridiculous to propose marriage to strangers on Twitter. Gotta be careful. I don't want to make him mad, because if I make him too mad, he'll, come over somehow and, I do believe he lives in America, so he's probably got at least 20 guns. But I also want to kind of, make sure that he understands that he's like, this is ridiculous, don't be stupid. I don't think he's my type, honestly. I don't think I'm attracted to the type of person who would do that. Why would people do that? Like, really, at least get to know each other a bit first. Exactly. It's just like, you're not being realistic. This isn't how things work. Like, okay, it's fine if you want to marry me. That's a plan, right? You've got a plan. How are you going to get to that? How are you going to get to that end goal, which is marriage? Well, the first thing to do is say, I want to marry you. No, that's not the first thing to do. Guys, the first thing to do is just say, hi, I think you're amazing. It's to be smart and funny and have good game, but not be a player. Make me laugh. Make me laugh or something. Send me a photo of you doing something silly. Or, I don't know, whatever. Or make me interested. Say, well, I'm a rocket scientist and I just designed a rocket that's, if you look, you can see it orbiting. There's a satellite that I just created. It's orbiting in the sky. And I'm like, yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Pique my interest. Look, I'm just giving you all this for free, right? This is gold. This is golden nuggets of information that you should probably try and take on board. Seriously. Just saying, will you marry me, like cold on Twitter in a DM, you're just setting yourself up for failure there, I'm afraid. Anyway, this is bullshit. I need to put the ankle as part of the rest of the model there, don't I? That's what I need to do. It shouldn't be a sub-object. The foot can be a sub-object, sure. The ankle, no. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to rejig my hierarchy. Who hasn't rejigged the hierarchy? I've rejigged my hierarchy so many times. So I actually need to take this, cut it, go to this, edit, paste it back in. I need to make sure that connection's solid. It's not. What are you doing? There, I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. And then, right, I need to somehow get rid of that foot from this equation. Here we go. Let's create that into a submodel. and then cut it. Return to the upper model. Paste that in. Sometimes quite tricky to get that click. There you go, got it. This is looking better, I think. Or is it? No, it's still wrong actually. That's still wrong. I'm in the wrong model. Upper again, please. Here we go. This is where I want to be. Better, better, better. Now, go back to this submodel, edit. These are all kind of free separate pieces, but this is a submodel. It shouldn't be. Release. Release. There we go. A submodel can also be a submodel. I think that's it now. So there's lots of pieces here. And there's the foot. Let's save it. I think we'll have a look at the instructions and see if that works. I think it probably does. Leg and leg, steps, steps. It's funny because I'm making a leg and there's steps. There are steps to making a leg. You should swoon at his collection of red caps. Of red caps. What's a red cap? Isn't that a mushroom? Yeah, it's a mushroom, right? Exactly. Well, you know, the thing is though, it's like he probably doesn't have a big collection of red caps because he's bloody gone and eaten them all. That's your problem, mate. Maybe slow down with the red caps or whatever it is that you're smoking in your pipe. A red cap is also a type of real nasty fae in mythology. Well, that's kind of funny. So it's, yeah, because it's also a nasty mushroom. Let's have a look at the mushroom. So they grow. There's quite a lot of them around here. If it's the one I'm thinking of, let's see if it's the one I'm thinking of. So I believe it's let's just type in red cap, see what that gives us. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. Hold on, and let me go to the so you can see too. Found it on my iPad. It's this. Yeah. That's a really good example. I guess, you know, that's like a perfect example, isn't it? That's a red cap. It's an amanita. I can't remember it's called an amanita, but I can't remember the actual name. Oh, it's also called fly agaric. Okay, fly agaric. Or fly amanita. Yeah, and it's of the genus Amanita, so I was right. It's a basidiomycete. It's a basidiomycete of the genus Amanita. You know, if you're into your mushrooms or fungi, if you're a fungi at parties, then I'm sure you already know all this, and I'm sure you impress all the girls with your mushroom-related knowledge. Rex says, well, poetically it's a mushroom. Oh, but you were thinking of the Trump supporter red caps. Oh, I didn't know. And that's so funny that the two things are kind of synonymous. Are they synonymous? No, that's not the right word. Because I don't think of, I will do now, right? I'll think of these mushrooms when I think of red caps, Trump supporters. But that's, These will cause hallucinations and eventually liver failure and death. If consumed in quantity, if you take a nibble or whatever, I'm not sure what cooking does to the process, but honestly I wouldn't recommend it. I would stay away from these. Stay away from these ones. Don't pick them. Don't even touch them. Because they are poisonous. They are toxic. Vikings, back in the day, when there were Vikings, they used to get high off their own supply on these. And it killed them, of course. But it didn't kill them all. And it takes a while to, you know, die from liver or kidney failure. It's not a pleasant death. But in the meantime, initially they got hallucinations, and they were tripping off these mushrooms, I believe. And there's loads of them. I could probably just go out right now from my front door and find one within a few minutes. There's a little patch actually on the farm, and they often pop up there, and it's about the right time of year. It's been a bit rainy recently, but if the sun came out, then suddenly they'd bloom, they'd flourish. If I recall correctly, says Aurelia, Redcap Faye also wear redcap mushroom hats. Obviously based off the mushroom. Like redcap conservatives. I saw a graph that showed that the most conservative states in the US have the highest search rate for trans people. Why did you say trans? Or are you saying something else? What are you saying? Piss? Transpiss? Oh, porn. You needed to put some more letters in there, right? I didn't get it. I'm just like P. Transpants. No. Trans-poo. Trans... pills. Trans pills. That's a thing. I take them myself. They're very tasty. See, I don't eat them. You don't need to censor the word porn here, Rex. It's okay. We're very open, and it's like we don't have to police our own language too much here. Obviously, you can't say certain words, one word in particular. Also, you want to avoid the F. There is an F word, not fuck. Slightly longer. Avoid that one. But most of them are gonna be okay, and porn is definitely not a word we're gonna police. All cops are bastards, and that includes people who police language. Too much. With a few exceptions, which are completely valid. Yeah, so I just put 2 and 2 together. Conclusion jumping. Trans porn. It's weird, isn't it? That? They hate us, but they also love us. But they feel guilty, and then they hate us again. So why do trans people make my pee-pees feel so good and tingly? Well, I don't know. Couldn't possibly hazard a guess at that one. Went for a walk this morning. On a tangential but sort of related note. I went for a walk this morning in the drizzle. It was nice to get out. I'm trying to get fitter again. After like 2 months of lethargy and post surgery kind of recovery, and I'm still recovering. And I'm still sat on this stupid cushion thing, but it's getting better. It is. I've noticed in the last week. I've noticed an improvement. I've got a bit more energy, and I actually can walk. And I've even noticed an improvement in my walking. In the first walk I did was like, this is quite hard work. I'm kind of out of breath. not really enjoying it. Not in a good way, And now it's actually like 3 or 4 days later. I'm actually kind of this is okay. I can do this. That was my experience this morning. Anyway, it was great. But that's not the point. The point is I've passed a couple. A guy and a girl. A man and a woman. And so I was walking, I was doing my thing, and the guy gave me this look, and I don't know if there's any girls in the chat or watching the stream who know what this look is. I know what this look is. I don't know if I can do it, but it was. So he was with his partner. I'm pretty sure it was his partner, and he looked at me and he was like. I think that was the look, okay? How would you... I mean, I exaggerated it. It wasn't quite as obvious as that, but it was definitely there. How would you interpret that? It's like, I'm a prisoner and I want to escape. It's that sort of, But men, men see holes and they want to put their dicks in it, right? That's what men are. They see a hole, and they're like, oh, I think I might put my dick in there. And then afterwards they get embarrassed and called a hole a slut. It's like, what are you trying to do with that pumpkin, mate? Should we build some more Lego? Did you like my little story? Rex says, I didn't want to trip the automod on my second visit. Yeah, our automod is quite strict, but don't worry about that because I think the porn is okay. If I type it, I don't think it even senses it, does it? So someone else has to type it in. It's like I'm always okay because I just uncensor myself. So if I've typed it in, you can assume that I'm allowed to say it because I have ultimate control. Shouldn't let it go to my head though. Too late. I'll tell you what I will do. I'll go to the scene so you can see too. Do you want to see what I'm doing? Yeah, you do. Aurelia says, I hate the double morals of promiscuous women or sluts, but promiscuous men are studs. I know. Like, what the fuck is that kind of double standard? It's like body count as well, right? Hold on. Back to the chat. Back to the chat. We're on to an interesting one. I'm sorry, we just have to keep having interesting conversations, don't we? I can't get anywhere with this Lego. Aurelia says, but then, well, that's definitely the patriarchal idea of men own women. Ownership, yes, we are property, which should just fuck right off into a volcano, of course it should. So, and it's a contradiction. It's, you know, you can't have these two things at the same time. It's like a paradox. Men want women who've got a low body count, but they also, like, it doesn't apply to the men, so the men want to fuck lots of women. So who are all these women that you're fucking? These are women who are up in the body count. The maths does not add up, I'm afraid. Like, unless you, like, split all the women into two groups, two sets. You have women who are basically virgins, are waiting for the right man and will not sleep with them until marriage, where they will then have babies and probably don't really enjoy sex. And then you got all the sluts, yeah? So the men can dip into the slut pool, but they want to marry from the virgin pool. They want to, but the problem with this is it's nonsense because you can't split women up like that. Women should be free to do what the hell they want to do. Honestly, I'm not sure you do want to marry from the virgin pool because they're probably, I don't know. They're probably like super religious. All the fun things that you want them to be able to do, they're not going to want to do it. And then you're just going to cheat on her, aren't you? With someone who's actually, you know, sexually liberated. And you are going to cheat, you're going to lie and cheat, and then you're going to break your wife's heart. You're going to get divorced, you're going to give 50% of everything you own to her. What kind of life are you making for yourself? What kind of life are you setting yourself up for there? Because it's not a happy one. You should marry a slut. That's what I'm saying. Marry a slut. You know, you can always hide in the wardrobe and watch. She might let you do that if you're lucky. Let me go to the... never done that, but I think that might be quite fun. Let's go to the... Not me in the wardrobe, actually. Rex says I should probably say now, since I'm new to the community and present as a cis male, I have, quite by accident, made a lot of trans women folk friends over the last 10 years. That's a massive accident. How did you manage to do that? Whoopsie. I just want to put it out there from the start. I'm not chasing. I'm happily monogamistically. Not sure that's a word, but you know what you mean. Taken. So you won't get any creepo shit out of me. But you... We have our fair share of chasers on this channel, Rex. It's understandable. As long as you're not like super creepy about it, it's fine. So even if you were a chaser, which you're probably not, I don't think you are you? It would be fine. But because it's all, and then also chasers are by definition kind of creeps. So it's like if you like trans women or whatever, that's okay, right? That's okay, but that's not being a chaser. That's just liking femininity and admiring trans women, our strength and the, you know, our you know, the kind of thing that makes us kind of cool and unique. Exotic. Okay, I do need to sort out these steps because these steps are nonsense. It's just one big blob of Lego, isn't it? It's not going to work. Oh, this is too much. I'm gonna take that. Did I get it? No, I didn't. Did I? What? All right, what's happening? Look, is that selecting it? Right, move to new step after. Did it? Move to step after. Okay. A bit better. Just nibbling away at the edges. Step after. Honestly, at this point, I'm not even sure I care about the order. Let's just separate it out into different steps so I can see what I'm doing. That's better. So this and this. This and this. Step after. This and this. Step after. Right, we can start to see how I've created the framework for the ankle now. Which is very clever. Oh, it's very clever. Anyway, Rex, thanks for the clarification. You didn't really need to make it, but perfectly happy for you to have made it as well. It's cool. Although honestly, I can handle myself. I'd much rather find an experienced partner than one who isn't. That said, yeah, I'm not going to exclude someone I'd like just for having no body count. Like, at the end of the day, I would like sex, but it's not a requirement for a relationship for me. A lot of people, like, you know, there's lots of asexual people, a lot of people who are just not that bothered by sex, and that's fine. I mean, I guess, I don't know if there's a lot, but there are some people who do. I am not one of them. Or listen to her talk about her sexcapades afterwards. Yeah, you can do that. Welcome to Trans Breaks. Her token cis guy. Here we got a token cis guy, everybody. Look at it. Let's point and laugh. Get our own back for once. Accidentally, says Rex, means I made friends with a British musician who happened to be trans through her. She happened to be trans through her music. I don't quite get that, but she's trans and she makes music. I guess that's what you're saying. And did the music trans her? What's she playing? Then a few years later, when lockdown hit, I mean, it's possible, isn't it? I guess it could be like some music that kind of has this kind of, ooh, listen to the music. I'm feeling weird. Then a few years later, when lockdown hit, she started streaming. I modded for her, and people who joined that community invited me into their communities, and I've made some goddamn solid friends out of that lot. That's really cool, Rex, and I'm happy for you, and that's, you know, well done. And also, I mean, it's nice to make friends. It doesn't matter who they identify as, or who they are, or what they have between the legs. If they're nice people, they're nice people, right? Rex says, I worry about being accused of chasing by just being about, because I like to worry about things that won't happen. Yeah, don't worry about it. Chasers are defined by their behavior, and their behavior is generally toxic, and, you know, they ignore consent, and they are just, if there's a chase in here, be like, send me a picture of your feet, you know, like, just, and I'd be like, no, don't be stupid. You got to pay for that. You know. They don't like taking no for an answer. And they're just nasty, horrible people, right? Kind of screwed up. Like, a polite, respectful chaser is not a chaser. They're just a polite, respectful person who happens to fancy me or someone, you know? That's just, you don't have to put them into a special set of that. Right, you met her through her music. I see. You met her through the music. Yeah, okay. I see. The sentence structure that you created, it wasn't clear, but I get it now. Mood, so much a mood. Is that something that you worry about as well, Aurelia? Because you know you are trans, right? Rex says, nah, placebo did that to me. Placebo. Punctuation is everything, isn't it? Exclamation mark. Placebo. Placebo! Wow, that's that blast from the past, isn't it? The band? Did Placebo trans you? I'm looking at Placebo. Hold on, because I vaguely remember them. I can't say I have strong, vivid memories of Placebo, but I really want to. Yeah, there's something about them, wasn't there? There's something kind of transy about them. Now you mention it. We're gonna find Placebo. Now, nothing transy about that, is there? Seems like 3 straight, upstanding guy friends just hanging out, being guys, playing music, making music and stuff. With a female lead singer. Oh no, wait a minute. Not sure about any of them actually. I think that they're all kind of being. I know the singer's Brian. I know it's a guy. Oh, I see already. Sorry, right. I meant worrying about things that won't happen. Yeah, don't worry about things that won't happen. There's no point. Worry about things that might happen. Yeah, they made me feel okay to be a little bit queer. Cool. Yeah, and it is okay. It is okay. You should feel that's perfectly okay. Wow, Brian. So she never has she never transitioned? Let's find out all about Placebo. Sometimes if you get, yeah, and like, oh god, yeah, the single in 97, so it's a while ago. Nancy Boy. That's the name of the first. I don't remember it though. Am I allowed to play a bit of it? I must be, surely. Or am I going to get copyright striked? And I'm talking about it, I'm critiquing it, I'm allowed to, it's relevant to the subject. Come on, I'm allowed to look at it and play it. And do it. I had to do it. I'm not going to play the whole thing. Nancy Boy. This is so old, it's probably out of copyright, surely. Nah, that's not how it works, is it?
How much did we make today?
5 million.
Wall Street is betting that GameStop is going to fail. We control the price now, not Wall Street.
This is class warfare.
Yes, it is.
How much did we lose today?
$1 billion.
I remember this song. Yeah, I remember this song now. I remember this song. Yeah, that's really good. That's a good song, actually, isn't it? It's really good. Oh gosh, you know what? I think I actually bought it. Did I buy the album? Oh my god, I'm thinking maybe I actually bought the album at one point, long time ago. I wouldn't surprise myself if I did that. That would have been relevant to my own interests as well. Strangely. Hold on, my red brow scene. Yeah, it's small in it, and then I get a bit bigger for this one. Hey Nemo. Yes, Rex is here. Nemo waves. Sorry, I had a few meetings. It's okay. We're just talking about Placebo right now. not the medical practice of providing sugar pills just to test, to do like a double-blind trial, but the band. And how it's possible to become trans by listening to placebo, which is a real thing. I cut it up because I don't want to be copyright stricken. But well worth it. Yeah, well, I don't remember the last time I listened to them. It's a long time ago, isn't it, you know? As a guy, no. Well, that's the best way probably to listen to them. That's the best way to listen to mass music, I would say. Fine, just the best way to just do most things. Fuck it. Let's move this to the step before. Cool. Right, so that's good, isn't it? Check it out. So you can see I put that piece on in the bracket. We're making progress. We're actually making chronological progress now. That's stupid. What have I done? Oh no. Right, I need to actually modify the tricks. I think I did fix it on the physical model, and I didn't do it in the digital one. Makes no sense. Oh, what am I doing? I'm still in the instructions. Exit. Edit. This bit. Edit. I need to hide some pieces. Why are you not hiding? Can I hide these pieces? Thank you. Right. And then also hide that. And that. Yeah, okay, so this makes no sense to have these sets of pieces. This is quite an expensive piece. And then we just have two studs. It makes no sense to do this at all. What I'll do is I'll delete this. That's an expensive piece, we don't want that. And I'll move that one. I'm just gonna move it there for now. And then we're gonna add a plate. 2x1 plate. What's that? Oh no, yeah, 2x1 plate. Done. And you know what? It could be white. I don't care. It can be white. Have I ever used white in this build before? No. Maybe now's not a good time to start. Make it red. There we go. That makes a lot more sense. Show all. Good. Save it. Back to the instructions. And back to that step. Steps. Scroll down. This is now probably at the end, isn't it? I bet. Was it? Yeah, okay, it's probably right there. Oh, it's no way does that. Okay, step before. Oh, I just need to move this up. Keep going up. Keep moving up. Here we go. Right, where did the studs happen? Here we are. Here's the studs. There we are. Better. Much, much better. Cheaper and just better. It makes more sense, you know? I never stopped listening to placebo. Dope doesn't do good things to my brain alone. Oh shit, really? That's a shame. Be right back. Let me know when you're back, because I want to tell you what dope does to my brain. It's a story you're going to want to hear. And it's a story that I enjoy telling, honestly. Right, what's happening here? Right, I need to take out some more of these Lego pieces because there's too goddamn many of them. Move to a new step after. Better. Step after. Step after. Okay. Oh! Oh. Oh, I don't know. I sort of feel like this is rubbish. What have I done on the physical one? Can I see? No. Right, well, I'm guessing I didn't do that because that doesn't make any sense still. So I'm going to... I need to add a... Yeah, I think I did add a stud. I think I added a little... So I say stud. I think I added this 1x1 circular plate. Much easier just to say stud. I'm going to add that in there as well. Edit. Edit. I need to dig in there now, don't I? I need to dig my way into that. Let's see if I can move some. Yeah, there it is. And I just need to add another stud. So I'll just do it now. Make it black, same as all the others. Right, that's structurally better. Thanks for the follow. Oh, I can't see Miles in KTV. What was that? Oh, it was Doggy Frida. Hello, Doggy Frida. Let's go to chat and say hello to Doggy Frida. Doggy Frida, come here. Hey. Camera angles. Here we go. Hello. Hello. What's up? What are you doing? Oh. She just came in to say hello, I think. She came in to say hello. What about me? What about you, Frida? What about you? You've had lots of fun today. She's already had a good walk. Haven't you? You've gone up a mountain today. And down again. Yes, you have. Yes, you have. Oh, Nemo's back in the bed as well. Oh, you're missing Doggy Frida. Cute Doggo one. What's this? A Lego build? It is a Lego build. I'm creating the Lego. Well, I've done it already, actually, really. I've created the ED209 from RoboCop. Quite pleased with my work, actually. This scale is not bad. So I did that. So I created the physical model, and then I created the digital version of it. Modified the digital version. Fed that back into the physical one. It's a process of iteration, there's no question. And now I'm happy with this revision, so I am creating the instructions for it. So I've got a virtual version. In a program called Studio, or stud.io, which is the website actually. I'll just drop that in chat just so you can know. Already, you should download this if you haven't done already. Click on that and that'll down, and you can get to the download. So yeah, so this is a ED209 in digital form. So it's an exact recreation of my physical model. And now I'm just creating instructions. So the first stage when you create instructions is to figure out the order of the pieces, like the order of the steps. So first task is to kind of create this, and that's all broken down into steps. And then you create the ED209's kind of thighs, and then you create the rest of the legs. So if you just go into the leg, so you can see the steps. After I've got all the steps laid out in an order that makes sense, because sometimes I mean, it's very important that you get the Lego pieces laid down properly, otherwise you find that suddenly you can't actually build this anymore because you have to take it apart in order to get this piece in. That doesn't make sense. It has to be in the correct order, you know, physical possibilities. Alright, for example, Lego, look at what it's done, I think. Yeah, there's a stud and it's embedded it right in the middle of the model. There's no way to put that on at this point. This needs to go on at a point that makes sense. Computers, eh? So, this is now a step. I'm moving it up into a better position. It's going to be here. There it is. And actually, no, that can be in the step before, I think. So that can go into the step before. It's now an empty step. No, it needs to go into the step before this. And this is weird. That's the it's just a hanging piece. That doesn't work. We are constrained by the laws of physics, so you can't just have a hanging piece. Step before. This one needs to be moved down. Not sure where this is gonna. Oh, probably at this point it makes sense. No, it does not. Yeah, sort of, but there's another piece in there somewhere, isn't there? Oh. Right, there's the piece. At what point did that happen? Here, it happened here. This needs to come right up. Too far. Yes, you can see actually that it's that piece. It's those two pieces actually hold the rest of the foot in place, and then it's held together by the side. So we've now got a piece order problem, which I will fix at this point. This point I will fix it. I think that's something I should do. I should just do that. Rex is back. Already says it sent me to Bricklink. Yes, I think that. Oh, that's weird. When I click on it, it just says your connection is not private and all sorts of bad things. Where's it done that? Maybe it wants a HTTP. Yeah, there you go. That's annoying. It looks like there's some kind of domain name server error or something. Someone wants to ask a question.
Immediately.
I'll answer the question very shortly. So just change the HTTPS for HTTP, not secure, but it takes you straight to the Bricklink download page for Studio, because I believe that Bricklink sort of owns Studio, and Bricklink in themselves are owned by Lego now, I believe. They all started as independent things, but they've all been kind of brought under the Lego umbrella. Very loosely, it looks like, because it does seem like they've still got some autonomy. It's not obviously Lego branded, is it? Let's face it. But it's very much a Lego thing. So it does make sense for Lego to kind of own this stuff. You know, Lego should own Transbricks. That's what I think. Lego should just buy my channel. I'll do you a good price, Lego. Anyway, welcome back, Rex. So Rex has got a question. Using what I remember of the Norwegian language, I guess Meja is pronounced Meja. No, hold on. Meja is pronounced Maya for us English speakers. No, Meja is pronounced Meja. I answered your question. by just reading the question, I think I've answered the question. My name is pronounced Meja. But it's definitely a Y. Yes, it's definitely a Y. Meja, not Meja. Meja. Some people say Meja, and I'm like, it's fine, whatever. I can't be bothered correcting you anymore. You know, other streamers, it's fine. It doesn't matter. Hello. You have never called me Meja, have you, Aloha? You call me Meja correctly, I think. No, it's a good question, and thank you for asking, because it's good to know how to pronounce people's names, isn't it? It started with a page for me too, Maya. So Bricklink version 3 studio download.page. This is the. Let me just copy this URL. Actually, this makes more sense. This is definitely the download URL for studio. That'll get you there. It should do anyway. Really should. How are you doing, Aloha? How are you? How's your life? How's your day? Aloha says, as a non-native English speaker. Aloha, what's your native language? I didn't know you were non-native. Is it French? I don't know. I'm not sure what it'll be. I would have pronounced it more like Meja. Meja? Meja. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Obviously that's wrong. It's easier than that. I think that's kind of a mouthful if I'm even saying it how you think I should say that. Meja. It's not okay. So you kind of do put. So the emphasis is on the J, which is a Y. So it's Meja. And if you want to get it perfect, it is Meja. My wife is Janine, and all she got was Yanana. What? Oh yeah. While we were there, Yanana. Yeah, that you will. Yeah, you will. You get that. That's quite funny. Yanana, yeah. So when we were naming our children, and also when I was naming myself, these were considerations that we all kind of had to considerate. Because even though when we had our children, we weren't living in Norway. Actually, they are English originally. I guess they're dual citizen automatically by now. By default, which is kind of cool. They don't need to take any language tests. Right, this can go back. This doesn't need to be in its own step. Okay, and now all this doesn't really make sense at this point. So I think what I need to do is I need to put the sides on first, so that I've got something to connect it to, right? These should be in the same step. Yeah, Nana. Ebonics. Ebonics is my first language. English is second and German is third. I don't know what Ebonics is. I'm going to type it into Google. A term for African American vernacular English. Is that I've never heard that word before. But that's not just English. I mean, is that not English though? It's a special flavour of African American vernacular English. Portmanteau of the words ebony and phonics is a term that was originally intended to refer to the language of all people descended from African slaves, particularly in West Africa, the Caribbean and North America. The term ebonics was created in 1973 by a group of black scholars who disapproved of the negative terms being used to describe this type of language. Since the 1996 controversy over its use by the Oakland School Board, the term ebonics has primarily been used to refer to the socialect African American English, a dialect distinctively different from standard American English. I had no idea. Yeah, and so from that, it'd be Meja. Interesting. Or Mijor. Mijor? Yeah, that's probably how I pronounce it. Mijor. Don't pronounce it like that. It's sometimes called AAVE, or African American Vernacular English. It's a dialect my school districts determined we all spoke Ebonics to acquire more federal funding for teaching us English. Where were you? Where did you grow up then? Where was that school? Ow. That was a bit of a painful one. Right, that needs to be swapped. That's still no good. I need the side plates. Here we go. Specifically, I need the side plate that's connected to. So it's this one. Ow! God damn it. Still wrong. Cool. Right, that's better. So now that's... So I then put that on. And that one piece. I don't like having instructions steps with just one piece, but I think actually in this case it probably makes sense. And then... Or... No, actually I'm going to put this in the step before. There we go. Then those two pieces. That's good. That one. And then we'll be building this. Yes. Oh shit. No, hold on. That needs to... That piece. The other one needs to be on as well. That needs to go in step 4. Okay. This is interesting. Look at that. Okay. Cool. Hey, doggy feeder. She's down here. Hello. Oh, she's up. She's up. ESL classes get more funding than non-ESL classes. ESL. English speaking language. Is that what it stands for? Oakland. Oakland. You literally said it in your Wikipedia page. Oh, right. So it was, that's where you were. Okay. Oakland. ESL equals English as a second language. Ah, ESL, yeah, English as a second language. Right, not English speaking. Yeah, okay, cool. Right, that goes there. Yeah, that goes there. I think that works. And now I just need to build this up a bit. Whoa, there's a lot going on. Right, that's obviously wrong. Still wrong. There, that's probably right. No, it's not. That's wrong. Let's just put that in the step before. Cool. Okay, back to where we were because there's still too much going on. Still too much going on. That needs to go in the step after. Cool. Right, I think we can cope with that. So that goes like that. Then we put these 2 brackets on, and then we put that other bracket on the side. Look at what I've got there. It's quite amazing, actually. It's just all kind of. It's not symmetrical. It creates symmetrical looking Lego, but the pieces themselves are not symmetrical. Aloha. So if we all have to learn English, they get more money to teach us English than if we spoke English. That makes perfect sense. The teachers also get paid more if they're teaching us English as opposed to just being an English teacher. Yeah, that sounds like a really sensible system. Okay, now we turn it over and do the other side. Yeah, no, we don't. I think probably I need to split these up into 2 sides, don't I? So this one should be into a new step before, and I think I'm going to move this up So we should have done this a bit earlier. So it's, yeah, earlier than that, probably. That, then that, yeah, fine. Then we put those on. Cool, I think that's okay. And then the brackets. That bracket. And then we start on the other side. And we put those on there. Good, this is working, this is working. And then we put the slopes on. It's fine. Not sure about this bit. So these two pieces need to be connected together first and then put on. So I actually need to group these in the main model. So that's what I'll do. It's back and forth, isn't it? It's back and forth. It's just the way it is. I can't remember what I did. Oh yeah, it's this and this needs to be grouped. Good, I think that's better. Save it. Well, it was an interesting insight into the machinations of American school funding. And I don't want, it's like, ugh, it's left a bit of a taste in my mouth, honestly. It seems weird, but I mean, probably, I don't know if there's a reason for it. I wouldn't want to have to guess. Maybe there's a really, 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 really good reason for doing that, but it just seems like it seems a bit weird. Oh, open to abuse, I think is probably the words. Okay, that's pretty good. I just wonder if I should do one side and then turn it round. Probably should, shouldn't I? So that one and that one to the step after. So you build that and then you build the other side. Yep. Then you put those on. It's fine. And then, yes, then you put these on. These are the same thing. So instead of doing the same thing twice, I'm going to create them into a sub object. We're very close to the finish line now. But I need to dilate, so I need to stop. So I won't be able to finish it. Never mind. It occurs to me that this could have been simplified slightly, potentially, but I don't think it's the right way to go. Thinking about it, as far as building order and simplification goes, yes, maybe, but as far as ease of build and understandability and things aren't falling apart in your hands, I'm not sure it would work. There, that's now just, you just make two of the same thing. Well, the American school system doesn't offer equal funding for every school. It's usually based on the property taxes. So towns with expensive houses get more for schools than towns that don't. Yeah, that's awful, isn't it? There's a savage inequality what school districts look like, and Oakland just got creative to help bridge the funding gap. You know, I get that they're getting creative and that they're doing what they kind of need to do. I get that, but the fact that they have to do that in order to kind of, you know, try and get funding suggests that there's something a bit rotten at the core to me. Thanks for streaming, man. It's also 4 hours. Oh my gosh, it's longest since you got home. It's been quite a while, hasn't it? 4 hours. Let me just check my legs. Do you want to help me check my legs? Make sure they're all right. So I've got my legs, but I haven't done my feet yet. So we put the little toe on the thing, and then those on the sides. Right, actually that's it. So I did actually finish that bit. Oh gosh, I'm so close, but I should dilate. I guess I should dilate. I should stop and dilate. No, screw it. I'm making the feet. Okay, I'm just gonna do it because we're so close right now. Back to this. Well, I don't know why I did that. I'm back to the instructions. Feet. Right. Yeah. Leg. Few steps. There's the feet. There's the foot. Can I just change the name? Can I change the name from here? I can't change the name. I can release it though, but I'm not. That's no good. Oh, it's a shame I can't change the name from here, but never mind. This is the foot. And you know what? It's pretty straightforward, which means I can just knock this one out of the park right immediately. I'm not going to make it... Oh, hold on. So there's two sub-objects. The foot and the toe. That sort of makes sense, honestly. View the steps in the foot. Absolute nonsense. I don't know what the hell you're thinking of. Like, I'm happy for that to be the starting point. But what's that doing there? Step after. That's like the last thing, honestly. I think we'll split off these. Step after. So it's that. It's fine. And that. And then the side slopes and the thing at the back. Good. Now for the toe, a few steps. We do need some steps here, so we'll start with the bracket. And then we'll add... Right now there's 4 pieces, so we'll start with the bracket and we'll add that to the previous step. There, so it's the bracket and the clips, and then 2 slopes on. No problem. Transparent. So that's your foot with the toe. Transparent. There's your leg with the foot. And there's your entire bum. That's your ED209 done. As far as steps go, that's done. But he did it. I'm glad I did that because it was quite quick. Let me save. That's a great part. That's a great time to stop now because I've defined the steps. I've defined all the steps of the Lego instructions. The next part, I'll give you a little preview right now. Page design. This is how it finally looks. So I have to kind of set the camera angles. I need to arrange the layout, the pop-ups, and all this kind of stuff, so that it all makes sense. Let's just see now. There's 130 stages. There's 130 steps to this model. Currently, it may be. Yeah, I did it. Well, you know, well, not finished, but the next part is kind of fun, and it's really obvious and intuitive. Actually, the next part. It may be that I'll need to go back a little bit to just tweak the steps. If it's like I realise that there's not complete clarity in what I'm trying to achieve. But like having it just like a look around, it's kind of cool, you know. There's a gun. You know, the fact that you've got entire steps of just one piece on a whole page, it's like you don't need that. So you can kind of make it into columns, and you can, you know, you can make it look a lot nicer. And also some of these whole steps can be created into pop-ups or pop-outs, sorry, which are contained within another page. And it won't do that automatically for me. So that's something I'll need to do. So we'll do that next time. So thank you for watching, everybody. I hope you've had a nice time. It's been really nice to chat with you and chill. I've enjoyed it. Got a few more followers. They all seem cool. Let's go to the... Let's save. Let's save. Gosh. Save. That little asterisk is gone. I'm gonna go back to my chat scene. Cool. Yeah, thanks for joining me, Rex. And have a great weekend. I hope you all have great weekends. Aloha. I always enjoy being here. Mahalo for being your awesome, authentic, amazing self. Thank you. I don't know what mahalo means, but I can take a wild stab in the dark. Latest status, says Bill. Just gonna see. I'm gonna see who's on and we're gonna raid him. You know what? I haven't been raided in ages. Has anyone else noticed that? I haven't been raided in ages. What's that about? No one likes me. Apart from all you guys, who are amazing. Yeah, we've only got 3 options here. So, we've got Andy Ray cosplay. I don't know why I follow her, but there must be a reason. I'm sure it's a really good reason. So she's a game streamer. I believe she's a video game streamer, and she looks nice, and she does some cosplay, right? Obviously. And she's been streaming for 6 hours. Wow, she's been streaming for 6 hours. That's a long time. See, I think that's where I'm going wrong. I just don't stream for long enough. Don't think I could. She's obviously feeling it. I can see she's feeling it. She's like, it's hard work. 6 hours is hard work. Andy's Lego. Let's see what Andy's doing. Another advert. Jesus, I just looked at an advert. How cool. Oh, I think we're going to raid Andy's Lego. I'm not sure what he's building, but it looks interesting. So that's, you know, that's the main thing, right? Could you shut up, EA Sports? Really loud, that advert. Come on. Here we go. I can't hear him very well. His mic's not. I think he's not using a lapel mic. He's away from his microphone. But what he's building looks really cool. Right, let's check out Nick's bricks. He's playing a game. World of Warcraft. Oh. If you got any suggestions, anybody, for a raid? If you got a suggestion for a raid, I'm all ears. Yeah, I think it might have been the cosplay thing. That's maybe why I was interested in his channel, maybe. She's not trans. Potentially she's in trans circles though. Not sure. A crafty jellyfish? What's a crafty jellyfish? Drop the handles. Here we go. Thank you. Oh yeah, JD Peanuts, trans. She's trying to find her transition through her streaming. That's tough, right? That's a tough gig, but let's give it. She's playing Armored Core 6, which looks brilliant. I'd like to play this. I have nothing to play it on. We're gonna rate JD Peanut Fuddy. Thank you for the suggestion. I think I've got 2 tabs open now. Go away. I've never raided her before. Paste. Here we go. The raid has been created. So we're going to raid Jaded Peanut, and she's having a jolly old time playing Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. She's got cat ears on. I like her already. I need some cat ears, don't I? Do I? Maybe not. Maybe it's not my style. But it's hers. And yeah, she's kicking. Well, there's lots of explosions and fire, and it looks good, this game. This is definitely my kind of game, honestly. Big guns. I like big guns. Right, enough about me. Shall we raid? Yeah, we'll raid JD Peanut. Thank you all for watching, and I hope you've had a fun time. I'm going to continue with the instructions. Maybe on Sunday, I guess. I don't know. Or maybe I'll start a new build on Sunday. I've not decided yet. I'll figure it out, don't worry. Anyway, next stream is, if not before, is definitely at 1 o'clock, 1300 hours CET on Sunday, this Sunday. I really hope you can join me. I think we'll have a fun time again. Sundays are always fun. It does look good, doesn't it, really? So we're going to start the raid. I'll see you all again soon. I hope you take care of yourselves and have a great weekend. Mwah!